All right. So I think today we're just going to jump straight into things. Try and do the last little bit of cleanup for Etrian Odyssey on our playthrough here. Got some quests to hand in right off the bat here. As well as some new ones. There's some that we can actually hand in right away. But most importantly, and this is going to be very relevant to one of the first things that we're doing here, is we have defeated one of the 3 elemental dragons. Specifically, the dragon. This will be important. It's the lightning element one. And as we recall here, there was a quest associated with each of those. Awakening the Serpent, the Dreadworm, and the Azure Colossus. I forget what the ice dragon is called, but the red dragon, the fire dragon, is called the worm. And there are doors just before the bonus final boss that can only be opened after defeating each of these monsters. What's strange, though, is I fought the dragon, went down to that door. It said I needed to defeat the dragon. So I'm like, okay, I guess I'll wait for it to respawn, fight it again, and do it. Maybe I have to interact with the door first. Takes 14 in-game days, apparently, for the black boss FOEs to respawn. Did that again. Not an easy task either. Made it all the way back down to floor 30 and still couldn't enter the door. So we're going to try handing in this quest and see if that is actually, in fact, the trigger for unlocking that doorway or not. If not, we might have to fight all of them, which we were planning on doing anyway, but wanted to do the science on stream. Did the Ankh Moner summon that terrible dragon? Maybe the Lord of Yggdrasil sealed it because it was too powerful. But in case he needed to break the seal again, he scattered the keys. It was just by accident that we found them all and awakened the dragon. Anyway, I'm glad you took the request. Don't know who else could have beat that thing. Can't thank you enough for all your hard work. I also did another quest that we had unlocked previously. Basically, I just went to a random square in the 5th stratum where there was an old radio that was playing a song that we sent back. This is probably some old J-pop. Hey, welcome back. The Vox Stone worked. I never heard such a strange and wonderful tune in my life. I envy the people who were able to hear that woman singing whenever they wanted. Alright, we got the Gourmand's request. The millionaire gourmand king won't rest until he's tasted the ultimate meal. Gather ingredients for him. Decided, same dialogue as usual. Our client calls himself the Gourmand King and wants to eat a dish no one has ever tasted before. Hello, Luco. Yes, gonna be a few more minutes of this. He gave me a list of ingredients he wants to make it. A tendon, gum throat, stiff hide, drywall, and sticky goo. He only wants one of each, but it'll still take a while to find all of those. I have to wonder what he's planning to make with a list like that. Think he'll let us have a bite once he's finished? Yeah, probably not. I'm wondering at what point you reach in your life where you're like, got it, drywall. Got a craving for a bit of the dry stuff. Hit me up, fam. Thanks for finding all those bizarre ingredients. Couldn't resist wondering about the dish, so I finally asked our client. What a mistake that was. Hours and hours of lecturing on his refined palate. Sorry I asked. Are all food lovers weird like him? We also finished up the Emblem of Love quest. These are just 3 things that you can get from the mining spot on floor 26. just kind of uncommon. So this is the gem they call the tricolor. It really is beautiful. Hate to say it, but it seems like a waste to just give these to our client. Oh, and while you were gone, I asked our client who he's trying to woo with this thing. It's a girl, good looking if I remember right, who works at the flower shop in town. But I think I also remembered that, well, she already has a lover. Pity, huh? Even beautiful gems like this won't help our poor lover boy. Alright. We've also got a couple random quests, which we'll pick up in a moment. Most importantly, Monster at Sunrise. An aged man enjoying a beautiful forest sunrise was startled by a strange beast. Find the monster. The forest is a dreadful place, but it's very beautiful there in the morning. But who can enjoy a nice nature walk with a ferocious monster spoiling the mood? Get rid of that thing so our client can take his morning strolls again. Although the old man did say the monster didn't attack him and just left him alone. You don't suppose the monster isn't actually interested in people? That can't be, can it? So we're gonna exit for a second. We're gonna do that immediately. It's actually related to an achievement that we need to complete. Monsters that have appeared on B1F. So I'm gonna look up a map for that real quick because it's probably on a very specific tile. We are also going to need a guide for later if we do end up fighting the bonus final boss, just because for reasons we'll discuss later, a guide is basically required, or at least paper notes. Because it does very particular things on very particular turns. Okay, Monster at Sunrise. Oh, it's possible that people were incorrect online talking about what we would actually be fighting here. And there's also no specific location. So I guess we'll just wander around the first floor. I think this first area doesn't have any encounters. So, I don't know what it means by sunrise exactly. I'm going to assume any time between, like, midnight and 6 a.m. probably. Or it might be closer to 6 a.m. itself. But the map that I'm looking at claims that this is a sprout that we're going to run into. But everyone else online was claiming it was the clover, which is the one that we have not fought yet. Yeah, I'm gonna look up something more specific. Give me a sec here. I don't want to waste too much time. Okay. So between 5 a.m. and 10 a.m. appears at... Okay, it appears at this location. But we're too early. We actually could have just rested at the inn, but we're already here. And yeah, I don't think these enemies actually attack. It's just that they have a very valuable drop, and they have a high amount of health. There we go. Here it is. Yeah, it is the clover. I'm still gonna defend regardless. One skill that we did pick up that I didn't have last time is I got the elemental attacks for Gustavo. They're not like amazing or anything, but for things that specifically have a high elemental weakness, it does a lot of damage. It's not worth leveling up a whole ton because the multipliers that they get for additional levels are not great. But for enemies with a physical damage resistance, they're quite huge. There we go. This must be the monster that the old man saw. You defeated the dreadful beast. And this is good because otherwise the only place to encounter the clover is on floor 30 and 29 in very specific squares. Oh. I'm just noticing there's a different BGM here now that we've beaten the game. That's interesting. Let's hand that in. You've made it. You've made it safe to take morning walks in the forest, I guess. I'll tell the old man when he comes in again. I'm sure he'll be delighted. And we can sell that. Not that it gets us anything. We did get an angel harp, however. Which we can give to Indigo. Could technically give them both. Not sure if I want to do that, though. Okay. Let's get the rest of this dialogue here. I think both of the official business quests take place in the 5th stratum, and the legendary bird and lost pet might take place in the 6th. So we shall see. Legendary bird. The bird sung in legend is more than a mere fairy tale. I want you to find it and prove it's no myth. I've got a guy who wants to find the legendary bird from that old fairy tale. What? You kids don't know that story? It's a classic. Okay, listen up. Okay, I actually checked this out beforehand. This is going to be a long one. Long ago, there was an orphan boy so poor he could barely buy a loaf of bread every day. Unable to bear it anymore, and on the brink of starvation, the boy stole a piece of meat. But he was seen by the store's owner and panicked. He tried to flee into the labyrinth, but as you may guess, he soon became lost. After running through the dark forest for hours, he eventually collapsed with fatigue. Sometime later, the boy woke up to the sound of footsteps. When he opened his eyes, there stood the shop's owner. The terrified boy cringed, but the shop owner embraced him. He wasn't angry at all. On the contrary, he had been trying to give the boy a bigger piece of meat. The boy ran away, and the shop's owner tried to stop him from entering the forest. The labyrinth was as dangerous then as it is now, of course, and no place for a child. The boy apologized to the shop's owner, who embraced the boy again. The boy's stomach growled then, and the two of them laughed out loud. The shop's owner gathered some wood for a fire to cook the 2 pieces of meat. But the scent of the meat drew hungry beasts from their lairs in the forest. The dreadful monsters emerged, ready to sink their fangs into the helpless pair, when there came a loud sound of flapping wings, and the legendary bird appeared. All present were stunned by this turn of events, even more so when it asked the boy and the owner if it could have the delicious meat. The two quickly agreed, and the bird swallowed the meat in one gulp. Ayo, Pradmonth? Anyway, after this, it said, I shall grant light to the strong and power to the meek. The bird then drove away the beasts surrounding the two and led them to the forest exit. And that's the story. It's long, but it's so good. Hey, you kids awake? Hello? Want to hear it again? Defaults to yes. No. No thank you. No thank you. I'm channeling some Kepora Gibora energy there. That's the story that's been passed down in Etria, but could that legendary bird exist? Though we did discover the labyrinth, and that was only a rumor before. Maybe that legendary bird really does exist, somewhere in the forest. But how would you find it? Oh, how about this? You could lure the legendary bird out with a piece of meat, like in this story. Yeah, I guess you're right. That stuff would probably only work in fairy tales. Lost pet. Reward offered. Latch. The Rooster Inn clerk's pet escaped while they were on a walk in the forest. A reward has been posted. 5 buckaroos for that one. Yeah, I mean, you could probably just hold the acknowledge button. Welcome in, Cthulhu. This is a request from the young man at the inn. It seems his pet mouse has escaped. Its name is Latch, and there's a ribbon tied to his tail. That's all I know about it. It escaped while he was taking it for a walk. Latch has a habit of running away. The little thing's somewhere in the depths of the forest. I've got its favorite cheese for you, so if you sense it nearby, sprinkle some around. Should come running once it smells the cheese. Let me know if you run out. Obtained Gouda! Gouda, 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 Gouda! Official business. Let's do the third one first. 2. All adventures from Rada Hall. The researchers require assistance in retrieving ancient relics. Ancient relics? This seems like a tough request. Just bring back anything you find in the ruins that seems really old, I guess. Good luck finding them. And let's see if there are actual hints here. Deepest depths. Depths. Deepest stratum. So give that one back and then take official business 2. To all adventures from Rada Hall. Will someone please repair the broken lift in the 5th stratum? I'm glad you're the ones who'll take care of this. Looks like another abnormal situation has come up that Rada Hall needs help with. Some thingy that goes up and down deep in the labyrinth stopped working. The Rada members are at a loss for what to do with such strange machinery. Since you found it, maybe you can figure it out. Maybe you can figure out how to fix it. Give it a try, at least. Okay. Well, I think apart from some TP loss here, I think we are pretty much good to set out. I think we're just going to go straight to the 6th stratum. I'm going to take a quick peep at some of these maps that we've got here. So just give me a minute. I'm currently off screen here. Okay, so we could complete the pet quest fairly easily. There's a unique enemy type that I think might be exclusive to that quest. It's possible it might be random, actually. Yeah, so we'll do that one. Okay, and the legendary bird is also... Okay, all of these are endgame quests, so we may as well complete them while we're here. Oops, hold on. Let's do the smart thing. Let's hand in official business 2 and take 3 instead. Here we go. And then back to, regrettably, Claret Hollows. And I am going to have to reference some maps for this because I have zero interest in properly exploring the situation here. Because this last stratum is a mess. So to get the first relic, it's just a few steps in here. You notice something on the ground that you've never seen before. You spot something on the ground that could be an ancient relic. Contain a shiny disc. I'm actually kind of curious about... Uh-oh. I am actually going to have to exit the game real quick. So there is an issue with controller support for this game that has happened to me. I think this is the second time now, where if you it appears that if you try to access the menu while doing certain things, it will mess up your controls in such a way that you are no longer able to use your designated menu button to access the pause menu, and you have to click on the main menu button in the bottom left corner to access that. And I have not figured out a way to fix that once that bug starts happening, apart from just restarting the entire game. Also, May, thank you for the hydrate redeem. Good to see you. Hope you're having a good night. Thirst has been quenched. And unfortunately, it does this thing every time I tab out to do anything, where it pauses. How have you been recently? Hope you've been doing well. All right, let's remember to save. Well, hey, congrats. Hopefully that means you're gonna have a lot more personal time, or maybe more time to stream, or what have you. It's exciting. I'm sure it's a load off your back for sure. I've also noticed that we've rested enough that some of the enemies have respawned, so there might be some additional... there might be some time loss on our way into the depths here. But, I mean, that's just kind of par for the course at this point. Let's see. Yeah, hopefully they went smoothly and that you get a good grade on all of them. Okay. So as far as this quest is concerned, we're going to try to do the mouse one first. I think I already know where the end location is, but I also want to fight the enemy that is potentially only encounterable through this quest. So also, I've been playing this game with the sound off. I forgot just how anxiety inducing the music is in this area. Okay, I think we're fine. Oh, interesting. It's not based on POV. It's based on distance. Okay, that's good. Okay. Now, unfortunately, we are basically having to go like here. And these these keep doing this thing where every couple steps they walk backwards. No, we're not going to be able to ignore this guy, unfortunately. He was going to be in our way anyway. This tier leash is really frustrating. And again, this is an example of an enemy that is primarily weak to fire damage and resistant to everything else, so Blazer is actually super useful here. Yeah, I mean, Link to the Past, like Dark World music, I could see that. So having Blazer makes this go a lot faster. These guys actually aren't too threatening anymore. It's just the TP loss that I'm not a big fan of. Out of the corner of your eye, you see something dart past. It may be the mouse you seek. Use the Gouda to lure it. You place the cheese on the ground. A mouse appears. However, the mouse ignores the cheese, instead preferring to take a bite out of you! Gouda Rat has appeared. Imagine you're just chilling in hell and suddenly some adventurers oh my god, these guys are healthy. Alright. Some adventurers come along with some Gouda and you're like, damn, finally my life is worth something. So that means this is either completely random, or you have to use the cheese in 4 different locations. 4 or 5. Yeah, exactly. They're not mousely. Okay. Well, that was one of them. And then apparently there's a one-way that leads here. We're gonna have to deal with a songbird in a second. Nope. It's another hungry mouse. No particular resistances. So we'll keep using All Slash. I don't know either, man. I don't know how how a child it would be in proximity to this stratum in any respect, or how their pet got all the way down here. I think the only answer is that it must have used the geomagnetic field to. Hi, hello, sir. How are you? You're weak to ice and piercing. Sounds about right. So one thing that's really nice about these chase skills, and this is something we're going to be seeing a lot more of in Etrian Odyssey 3, because my favorite class, the Buccaneer, is entirely based around chase skills. So what we're going to do, we're using Freezer and Cositus. So Cositus is going to hit... Well, it was going to hit everyone, and then Gustavo was going to use Freezer on both enemies because both enemies were hit by the ice damage. So that was about to be very cool and demonstrate something that we haven't seen yet, but it is what it is. Right, and these guys summon a bunch of buddies. Android? Are you referencing something specific, Cthulhu? Well, while we're here, we'll map out this whole section. Ah, right. Well, since we're here and doing this quest anyway, we may as well finish it. Yeah, so we are going to need to go to the other side where that Terra Leash is. And it'll be in a similar spot toward the end. So if we do this efficiently... Gustavo's getting low on TP, however. Nope, 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 nope. Ah, fuck. Yeah, that pattern they have of walking back and forth is really frustrating to deal with if you're trying to game the system. I think the way that I've been planning Gustavo's build, he may end up with some additional skill points, which may end up spending on more TP. Because I don't think we maxed that out for him. But I'm now realizing how much a problem that is if I'm doing like quests and fighting FOEs and stuff. And we'll use a booster to pull on. Oh, even Kirsten's getting low on technique points. Oh, and so is Ice. I didn't notice. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna have to get out of here and replenish. Wait, no. Yeah, okay. We're just gonna use a thread to get out of here. Okay. You could potentially afford some of the endgame armor as well. We did buy some for his specs just because him surviving in the dragon fight is kind of critical. Yeah. Oh, no, we did max out TP. So that's as much as he gets. Oh, boy. He's a hungry lad. Eats up all the points. The intensity is kind of appreciated in a way, but like it's definitely like 0 to 100 on the intensity scale. And just some somber, foreboding music to like siren and fire alarm going off simultaneously. Oh. There's a one-way there. Oh, hi. Well, we're here. May as well do some mining. These guys are also not particularly difficult, but they're very defensive, and they will use up a whole bunch of technique points, because fighting them with standard attacks is basically completely not possible. But for the most part, you can, once you've kind of done your setup, you can just hold the button. No drops. They actually drop a material that I'm trying to farm right now called the 1000 shell. If we can get 2 more of those, then we'll be able to buy an endgame shield. Although, now that I realize it, because I did buy 1 piece of armor for specs, I think, much like some of the items that we get from the apothecary, I'll probably only be able to buy 1 of those shields, and then we'll have to restock them again. And those take a lot of effort because you need 5 100 shells from the shell tors that spawn on what is it, floor 11, I believe. And then you need 5 1000 shells from these guys. So lots of grinding, but the benefit is huge because you get like 30 additional points of defense. Hey, a small mouse with a ribbon on its tail appears from nowhere, running towards you. As the mouse feasts on the cheese, you pick it up by its tail and put it inside the box. Okay. So, it turns out it is random. And just for my sanity, I'm going to place that there. So although we have completed that quest, we are going to keep trucking here because we are probably going to run into some shell lords on the next floor and run out of TP and have to escape anyway. But this is part of the experience. So I wanted to give a bit of a taste of just what a nightmare the 6th stratum is. Some of these maps are like barely completed because I just don't have the time or patience. I'll do it eventually, but I'd rather just get all the achievements and move on. Not have to worry about coming back to this game for the sake of streaming specifically later. So the interesting thing about this floor that we didn't really discover previously is that there are FOEs that are roaming the entire floor. And you're basically supposed to use them to map out where all the pitfalls are. So you can just use one of the like survivalist skills, for example, to see all the FOEs on the map, and then just paint in the tiles where they're walking. They don't walk on every single tile. Like, for example, the tiles that are just north of us, the FOEs do not step on. But they will give you an idea as to the safe paths that can be traversed, that are not just holes that throw you down to the next floor there. Looks like we may be able to just keep on trucking through. Uh-oh. But yeah, a lot of these fights can be very nasty, because they can, like, pretty much any of the fights here can wipe your party in 3 turns. I have made an error in judgment. But you know what? Mistakes into miracles. I just remembered we needed to be here anyway. So we're just gonna... Ow. Do these do more damage than regular damage floors? I don't know. They do a lot, though. Because I just remembered that we're doing a quest at the same time. And we also changed days, so... Whoops. As well, take advantage of the opportunity. Wait. Oh, interesting. That happened automatically before. When I first went from the 4th stratum to the 5th, you can actually drag and arrange those icons whenever you want. Huh. Okay. That's unexpected. That is, oh my god. All right. I guess we have to fight. No particular weaknesses. Jesus. Oh no. I forgot that they could petrify. Does that actually count as a death? No, she's still got experience for that. Yeah, so just keep in mind that although it is going to be a better use of our time to keep running, there are distinct risks you still face when you attempt that. And we got a copper oh, hi! Oh, what kind of FOE is this guy? Hold on. Oh, this is an enemy we haven't fought yet. Interesting. And they only show up on this floor. Well, don't mind if I do. See what this guy's about. Oh, God. He's called a macabre because he's like a macaw. Ha. We're gonna be attacked by like 5 of these at the same time. I'm so excited. Jesus. Wow, even with our defense buffs, we are struggling. Hopefully, Kirsten does not get immediately sniped. Thank goodness. All right, now we can get stuff going. Okay, Apollon has been fired. Let's do an immunize. Gee, these birds don't like Kirsten. Jesus Christ. I haven't really noticed which magic type is more effective. Yes, boost would be really nice right now. And another Apollon would probably be clutch. With a Cure 3, why not? Maybe. Man, this guy's still got a lot of health. Let's do a Self 2. And a boosted Inferno. We talked about this before, but even though we fought one of them, we have to finish the battle successfully to get the data on them. There we go. Let's see what intel we can find for ourselves here. Gonna keep a very close eye on our health situation. Well, this guy's just kind of chilling. That said, I do not want to fight another FOE, so I'm just going to mark that tile. And we're gonna get out of here. We have not finished Official Business 3. That's interesting that you can hand that in early. Aw, how cute. The ribbon goes so well with its fur. So where was this little cutie? The 26th floor? How does such a small thing survive all the way down there? At least the darling is safe now. I'll make sure our client gets it back. I think we can just sell all that. Get ourselves some more thread. I'm curious what the description says for this. Oh, it's 10,000 per relic. Interesting. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna complete that all the way if we can. Because for the most part, I think these were on the way. Hey Yuki, welcome on in. How you doing? A surprise? Well, that's exciting. Admittedly, it's been a while, but I think you did mention before that you would occasionally draw things, right? But that means a lot that I'm on your list of favorite streamers. Like, that alone is enough, quite frankly. But yeah, I hope you've been doing well. So while we're just kind of roaming through the dungeon here, I guess we'll talk about the plans for tonight's stream. The battle music or the dungeon, specifically? It's been a while. So, I mean, Police Knots is from the era. It's a PC Engine game, right? So it would be using that sound chip. So basically, apart from what we've already been talking about with respect to completing as much of this as possible, afterward, I think we'll take a quick look at the Lies of P demo. The Pinocchio meets Nier Automata meets Bloodborne Souls-like. There is a demo for that I think is only available until the 21st, or it might be available until the end of next weekend. Not 100% on that, but I didn't want to pressure myself too much with the time limit on it, so I wanted to check it out this weekend rather than wait until next. Admittedly, not super in the mood for it. Might not spend a long time playing it. I just want to get a feel for it and see if it would be worth checking out once it actually releases, or if it goes on sale. I was thinking of coming up with a bunch of stupid pun names for the stream. Part of me just wanted to call it Bloodborne, just Bloodborne with a P, because I feel like that's no more or less creative than any other joke that people are making about the game. The other simple one would have simply been Bloodborne Automata. Okay, so after you make it through that long-winded path filled with very resilient turtles blocking your way, you get to this place, which just skirts around the outskirts of the trap floor that you fall into. And there's a nice spring so that you can feed and water your VTubers. It doesn't look super appetizing. It's got extra iron in it. Clearly, it's a mineral water, right? Well, we may run into performance issues because that was still happening when I tried Wild Hearts again. But the overheating should hopefully be resolved. And if not, then hey, it'll put it to the test. I was just thinking while I was in the shower earlier, like, man, I sure hope Lies of P is like optimized, unlike a lot of these other games that have been coming out recently, because apparently developers just don't give a shit. All right, let's look at this floor for a second. There's no great way of mapping this floor, and you might think, oh, he's been around the middle a whole bit, like he's done a lot of mapping. No, I haven't. I used a map and I just went straight to all the locations. Almost every square of this floor, except for the paths that I have highlighted and adjoining paths, is a teleporter that leads to an almost random point on the map. There is one specific route that you can take to reach the end. So I have labeled these all appropriately. So teleporter 1 takes us over here. And I'm using an arrow to tell me, hey, go this way. And then step on this teleporter. Because if you step in any other direction, you could potentially get teleported elsewhere. So I had to leave myself plenty of reminders on like, hey, don't go that way, idiot, go this way. Turn this way. Go in here. Also, these gels suck. You can run into a whole bunch of them and they do not take like any physical damage. So you need to have those elemental chaser skills on your Lance Connect. Because the only elemental damage sources are basically Troubadour buffs, Lance Connect, Ronin after they waste a turn taking a stance, and then the Alchemist. At least in the first game. In Etrian Odyssey 2, they technically add 2 more classes that are capable, but the War Magus is all about conditional damage. They have to have a certain debuff before you can use those skills. And then the Gunner has some elemental gun skills. Like there are a whole bunch more of those Shell Lords that will patrol this perimeter here. So very TP and intensive trying to make it down to the final floor. Yeah, it's hard to say. Because again, it's a problem that's unique to VTubers, right? Because like when you're doing a webcam, that's an entire different program you're not having to operate. Plus, you also have to screen capture VTube Studio. And like, that's why we have stuff like Spout 2, but if you're using Streamlabs, that's going to be adding not only Streamlabs' weight, but the weight of video capture, because it can't use Spout 2, at least not yet, unless that has changed. And then this section sucks because there's nowhere easily I can place an arrow, so I just put an arrow beside, and it's just like, just remember to go up. And we're here. Oh, I did just remember. We forgot to grab the artifacts on both the 27th floor and the 29th. That said, that's going to require me to figure out a teleported maze, which I'm not in the mood to do. But that said, I do want to complete the 2 quests that we have available here. So... 4. So, as you can see, this floor sucks. It is awful. Yeah, I'm in a safe spot. At least, like, are you asking me if I can, like, pause or whatever? Because this part of the dungeon is definitely not safe. I would not use that word to describe it. Okay. Like, are you wanting me to check it out and or show it off on stream? Because I'm totally okay with a live reaction. Sure, however you want to share it is fine by you. If you want to, if you want to tweet it out, if you want to post it on my Discord, either is good. Either's fine by me. You could DM it to me as well. Twitter, sure. Okay, I do. Oh, no, it's fine. I do see that you follow me. Thank you for that. That is always appreciated. But, I am not seeing anything else just yet. I'm gonna let Yuki share that if they want to do so in chat. We got a clam tool, whatever that is. I actually wanted to read the description for these things that we're picking up. Ah, it's a CD. The shiny disc is a CD. Clam tool, folded piece of metal. Its purpose and method of use is unknown. Copper top. Gives a slight shock when you touch both ends of it. I feel like that's supposed to be a battery? Oh, DMs? Okay. Ah, okay. Oh, okay. That's annoying. Twitter has apparently started putting um everything under message requests. Oh, interesting. It's actually something well, that actually had a side benefit because there sorry, I'll get to your DM in a second there, Yuki. I just wanted to talk about something real quick. A I'm not sure I should use the term friend, but definitely an acquaintance and mutual of mine, a streamer that I appreciate a lot, who went by the name Evi, recently graduated from VTubing. Someone had apparently asked me because I had shown up in her chat more than once, like what happened there. So it's just like, yeah, it was a real bummer of a situation, all things considered. But it's nice that someone's reaching out about that. So that's interesting. I'll have to remember to get back to them after stream. But anyway, without further ado, let me take a look and see what Yuki has sent me. Oh, this is really cool. Yeah, give me a second and I'll, if you don't mind. Yeah, Luco, graduation is a term that VTubers use. Because VTubing has its foundation in Japan, where it's very much part of idol culture, instead of saying that someone has retired or quit VTubing, they use the term graduate. So we don't know why they decided to do so. And it was quite sudden. They mentioned that they thought about it for a while, but they basically just made the announcement and then deleted most of their social media the day after, except for their Twitch, oddly enough. But they hadn't been using that for a while. But no, Yuki, thank you. That's very lovely. If you don't mind me asking, what sort of like program do you use for drawing and whatnot? Yeah, I mean, if art is something that makes you happy, definitely something worth pursuing, right? So let me just save that to my artwork folder here. Okay, so is it something that's kind of like Picru almost, where you're kind of taking a template and just sort of like remixing the design elements to create like original characters and designs and whatnot? Abakuma. Okay. Well, give me a second to create an image source. I don't have one set up for this off the cuff here. Uh, Well, I'm sure that gives you a lot of stuff to experiment with then. So this is the artwork that Yuki has just shared. I'll need to scale this up, so give me give me a second. Let me just drag that below. Everything else. And let's try and scale that. There we go. And I'm just going to do this manually instead of setting up a scroll because it's just going to be easier that way. But no, this is very cool. Thank you for sharing. I appreciate it. And as I said before, it's always reassuring knowing that you know, I'm in someone's thoughts. Very cool. Speaking off the cuff in terms of like, you know, yes, he did mention that he was interested. So feel free to plug your Twitter if you'd like. And by all means, if you'd like to like share that publicly, use my art tag or whatever, like I'll totally retweet that if you'd like. Not that I'm particularly big on Twitter or have any outreach, but I like it when my art tag is used. Because what I'll do is I'll check out that tag every now and then and just kind of go through all the art that I've gotten from various people, and it's just like, yeah, this is just kind of a like a timeline of my achievements and like memories and just like all the people that have, you know, made a difference, both you know, being my friends and my community and stuff like that. So yeah, thanks again. That's really sweet of you. I appreciate it a lot. Now, back to this. Okay. So there is a quest we can do that's just one square up from that third FOE on the right. Also not me having a moment where I'm thinking to myself, I don't have like Nightbot or anything set up to block people from mentioning their Twitter handles, so we're fine. It's not the first time that someone's been like, hey, can I share a link to something? I'm like, sure, and then I forget, and then it gets immediately deleted. As you continue forth into the depths, you hear a sudden unfamiliar squawk. You mark it as the cry of a famished bird. You recall that you have rare meat inside your backpack. Lay the meat on the floor? You step back after laying down the meat when a strong flapping of wings arises suddenly. You close your eyes to shield them from the billowing cloud of dust. When you open your eyes, the meat has been replaced by a feather and a shining stone. Obtained magic down, and diamond, and black gem, and shiny gem. Why so many valuables? Are these... Okay, these are... Huh. Various things we can sell, I guess. These probably come from drops from other enemies, but I don't recognize the drops myself. Yeah, sure, Cthulhu's.
God.
Let me take a look and see.
Oh shit! I did not know she can come. I did not. No, I already got the bird cage. I did not know she can come outside.
Mommy.
Fuck. Yeah, already got the bird cage. See? Fuck me.
Well, listen. Any
Wait, is it?
Any opportunity for a little bit of
that
Lady Dimitrescu in your life is
a
a good opportunity, as far as I'm concerned.
Oh my god.
All right. So let's talk about this floor and why this floor of the dungeon is so awful. So, as you'll notice, there's not a lot going on here. It is pretty much just a winding path that you just have to slog through. And what happens is you step on this tile here, boop, and a terra leash spawns over there, and will then proceed to chase you through the remainder of this floor. Also, one should have spawned here. The fact that it didn't is kind of concerning. And I'm curious if moving out of the sequence to step on some other random tiles has caused some of these enemies to spawn where they shouldn't be. Or maybe doing the bird quest means it's defending us from all these additional FOE spawns. Not something I read about happening, but I'll take it. Because normally what would happen is you would step on this tile, an FOE would spawn like right in front of you, and then it would chase you down the next pathway. Another one did spawn back there, of course. That's unavoidable. That's gonna happen regardless. But normally you would have uh-oh. Okay. We're gonna need to fight. That's rough. Yeah, there are a lot of people who definitely have that kind of reaction to horror games. Not me personally. I actually have a surprisingly high tolerance for them for whatever reason. But yeah, some people can definitely be very high-strung when it comes to playing horror games. Speaking of being high-strung, like this battle theme though, it's real good. I feel I need to mention the composer Yuzo Koshiro. He's been composing music the same way since the Sega Genesis, using the exact same chipset for pretty much everything he touches, from the original games that he makes with his game studio Ancient Corp. He makes the God of Protectors games, which are pretty solid. He's made a BGM for Korone, as well as some other stuff in the VTubing community. So like he's in there. I highly recommend checking out his YouTube channel, where he'll occasionally talk about like music composing and what it was like in the game industry back in the day. And he'll also share some of his like actual like screen recordings of his composition software, so you can see all the stuff that he's doing, making these amazing chip tunes. Definitely one of my favorite composers. He also tweets in English on his Twitter sometimes. Wasn't that Resident Evil Village? I thought Village was supposed to be a lot longer than that. But I mean, if we're doing the thing where we're pretending that Resident Evil 7 doesn't exist, I'm all for that, personally. I'm not a fan of RE7. But Village seems cool. I just haven't gotten back to that because ran into some crashing issues with it, and at the time I thought it was just because I hadn't updated my driver software. Could be caused by other stuff that we're going to be troubleshooting later this stream. We did talk about Lies of P. Again, we're going to see how that goes. But after that, because Elden Ring has crashed when I've attempted to stream it, we are going to be doing some Elden Ring. And basically all I've done so far is I've turned off a bunch of stuff regarding like hardware acceleration and audio and video capturing in Discord, which may have been doing stuff in the background, even though I was not screen sharing Elden Ring, may have interfered with stuff. But Discord is usually the first thing that crashes when I'm streaming some more intense games. So it's either due to the load that Streamlabs is putting on my PC, in which case I'll need to switch to OBS, or these changes I've made in Discord should hopefully fix that. Because I am always in a... Oh, here we go. This guy spawned correctly. Because I am always in a Discord channel when I stream, so Discord is doing stuff. It's just the question of if it's doing things it shouldn't be doing. I suppose, like, when you're really good at Resident Evil games, it's totally feasible to beat them in that long. I just don't think I've ever personally had a casual playthrough of one of them take that long, but... I think the FOE spawns on this floor are just bugged, because you can see the path that I traced out for this last section here. Like the other floors, those FOEs would usually disappear around like this point, and it was the same over here. But then the last time I came down here to check this door to see if I could access it, I got into a battle like 1 square away from it, and it followed me all the way to the end of the path. So I guess that could potentially happen if you're not running from fights or clearing them in one turn. So here's the moment of truth. The entire reason we came down here is this. You stand within the ominous lowest reaches of the labyrinth, surrounded by red walls. There, you reach a door that seems to lead into the deepest parts of the labyrinth. A seal, fashioned after a dragon's face, is carved on it. As you approach, the seal on the door slowly fades away. Nothing more stands in your path. The way is clear to continue forth. Thank goodness. Okay, so nobody has mentioned this in their guides. You have to complete the quest associated with that, with the respective dragon to get in there. And now, the moment we've all been waiting for. We are able to unlock a teleport to the 26th floor. There's a mysterious space which feels different from what is around you. Will you try entering it? Wow. Oh, now you just walk into this square. Interesting. Okay. Good to know. So that's huge, because now we can quickly teleport to the last floor of the dungeon. Whew! All right. Okay, so you have a pretty intense reaction to horror games, but you seem to be really good at them. It's an interesting combo. I'm not even gonna front that I'm not good at Resident Evil, to be honest. Last time I played through RE5, definitely struggled with some of the later sections. Though I was also playing in co-op with someone who was playing the game for the first time, so, you know. It is what it is. But this is the kind of message that I got previously. As you reach out to touch the door, a mysterious voice rings inside your head. Only those who have bested the labyrinth's mightiest behemoth shall earn passage here. That mightiest of beasts is the Grand Worm. If thou would challenge the transcendent one in the depths, first defeat its guardian. The mysterious voice withdraws from your head. It seems you cannot yet pass through this door. And previous it was the terrible dragon. So yeah, we'll need to come back after we have both fought the worm and handed in its quest. And basically over on the left side here is a spring, which we're not really going to need. The labyrinth's marvelous creature. The majestic drake. So let us get out of here. What we're gonna do is I'm gonna hand in the relic quest just so that we can read that dialogue on stream, and I'm just gonna complete that on my own off stream. Just because I'm kind of interested in what the dialogue might be there. Yeah, I probably would, Cthulhu's. But the question is if I could ever find Makole, or however you're supposed to pronounce that. All right, let's hand in that quest. Big hammer dude in which game, Yuki? Because that describes a lot of things in Resident Evil. All right. Is that the bird's feather? I've never seen one like it. It's certainly beautiful. Our client will be pleased to know the bird really exists. The stone? I think all he wants is the feather, so you can keep that for yourself. You didn't actually see the bird, did you? I guess we'll never know. Then again, it's much more romantic this way. Some things are more fun as mysteries. Okay. So, now we are in for some of our most difficult challenges yet. But we should be equipped to deal with them. I'm going to sell these and see if we get anything. No. I'm going to hang on to those just in case. And let's hand in this. So, were you able to find some good ancient relics? There's a description for each one. Okay. All right. We tried to save time, but we're gonna have to do that for my sanity. Oh, in the very beginning there. Yeah, I ran out of time when I did that on stream. I think I would have managed otherwise. Yeah, that doesn't surprise me, because Resident Evil pretty much consistently does that, with, like, Mr. Salvador and the similar enemies that you run into from the very beginning of RE5. Do you get anything unique for defeating him, or do you just get, like, a monetary reward? Because I know in some of the games you get, like, a unique or, like, uncommon weapon or something. Oh, there is a trophy for it? That sucks. What I might do then, when I decide to stream it again, assuming that the crashing of Elden Ring has stopped, because again, could be the very same thing that caused Village to crash, might start the save file over then, just so we could get another stab at that. Is there like a chapter select after you beat the game in Village? Because if there is, then I might not bother restarting. I can review that on my own time, but I thought I would ask because you seem to know a lot about it. And it's better to have something to talk about when I'm doing whatever this is. Gotcha. So that would certainly make it a cakewalk to defeat him on the next playthrough. Okay. So. The event should be right here. What? That's interesting. Okay, it forcing me to turn. Wait, no. I think we just ran into combat on the dot. I was just trying to remember, does it force us to walk forward onto the space or not? Okay. let's defend, because I don't want to. I have a very bad feeling about the damage that these guys are about to deal. Cosites. Yeah, there's Freezer activating. Like, that does crazy damage. So what is soft glass? Okay, so it's probably like a soda bottle. And it's more of a commentary on just how bad the bottles are in Etria, in terms of the craftsmanship. Yeah, no, that makes sense. Resident Evil games are great for their replayability. I mean, let's be honest. Also big on, like, challenge runs and stuff like that. See, like, occasionally I think to myself, like, I'd love to do a challenge run of you know, this game or whatever, but, like, there's so many people who have done similar things, and I'm not as proficient at the games that I intend to do those things for, so thus far I've stuck to ideas like Shin Megami Tensei 3 Nocturne Nuzlocke, and, you know, I was thinking of maybe doing something for an Etrian Odyssey game of a similar nature, where, like, every time a character dies, we dump them in storage, and once we have filled up all 30 reserve party member slots, then we can't make any more party members. Thought that might be clever. But at the same time, like, the Resident Evil games themselves also just have, like, baked-in challenges, like what we were just discussing about, like, achievements to, you know, beat the first, like, mini-boss or area boss of the game, you know, despite the limited weaponry and resources that you have at that point. And then there are modes like in Revelations 2, there was the invisible enemy mode. That's something that I'd like to do. Not sure if I necessarily want to do that on stream, but I did want to do a playthrough of that and then use that as an excuse to do invisible enemy mode. I've played through Revelations 2 a lot just because I wanted to, like, get all the collectibles and unlock all the weapons and get all the upgrades and stuff. So I just really was not up for playing through the game, like, an extra 2 extra times with a very challenging modifier on top of that. So that's just been sitting there waiting to be completed eventually. Oh, no, Gustavo's toast. Okay. Let us flee. Just immunize. Okay, we got away. You know, as far as locations where that could have happened are concerned, like, we can just quickly backtrack to the spring. So that was disastrous, but it's not the end of the world. Yeah, it's crazy how much Capcom puts into their games. I mean, we could say the same about this, I suppose, but I'm not sure if I would hype up the 6th Stratum as something enjoyable. I'm really just doing this out of my own mental obligation. We're gonna have to take a tab out break for a second here, where I figure out, okay, how do I get to this relic? Because, okay, so basically what we're looking for, so there is a space. So it's... No. It's basically here. And there is a teleporter exit here. But I need to illustrate just how much of a mess this map is to look at. Because there are basically almost 40 unique teleportation destinations. And because this map is used for guide purposes, the intent is to just show you the critical path to the end of the area. Which unfortunately means that there's no quick, easy route to show me how I'm supposed to get to this event. Also, Dark Souls is great, Yuki, but personally, I prefer Elden Ring a lot. I never really got into Dark Souls in a big way. I did play each of them. Dark Souls 2 was the one I spent the most time on, and technically the first one. But I didn't really get into Souls-likes until Code Vein, and then Elden Ring. I also played a decent bit of Mortal Shell as well. So this map here, you know what? Here for funsies, just so you guys can kind of understand what I'm going through right now. We're gonna add an image source. Let's make sure that's the right file. Yeah. Okay. I'm just gonna drag that there and there. Okay. Yeah, that's kind of what I expected, Cthulhu. Not a big deal. Not super worried about it. So as you can see, we're trying to reach the teleporter destination 10. Which seems... Okay. This actually isn't very difficult. We just need to get here. Yeah, because it's one inside. And boom. And we're gonna label that. We're gonna label that 14. And I'm just seeing if this might lead us anywhere else. That's interesting, because from there we can go to teleporters 2 and 8. One of those would take us... So that would actually take us up here. And then 8. Could be one of the critical path destinations. Sorry for the audio, I'm leaning over to study this map. Oh yeah, what's the achievement that you're not getting in Dark Souls 3? I'm assuming it involves like killing a certain character or something that you don't want to do for narrative reasons. Which is honestly a vibe I understand. Okay, so 8 goes south of the center, and then it can go to 18 or 19? Which could lead to treasure number 2. Which is a Medica 5, which I don't really care about. Or 9. And teleporter 9. I don't... Okay, that takes us to treasure 5. Wait, no. That's not the destination. That takes us here, and then it goes to 10 and 5. You know what? It's not even worth it. I'm just going to... But anyway, now you've gotten your 29th floor experience. And that is, again, official business 3, and there's... Yeah, 5 of them. Okay. Back to business. So let's go here. What is that covenant? And is it just because of what the covenant has you do, or is it just difficult to unlock? Because I know some of them are unlocked in weird ways. Obtained a token. You've collected the requested ancient relics. What is this token? A dull golden token with ancient designs engraved on it. Okay, so we got money, whatever this is, a bottle, a CD, and I guess a battery. Oh, this is a cell phone. it's a Gattaca flip phone. There we go. Relics from the old world. Ah, I didn't seek the less. So, were you able to find some good ancient relics? You hand over the copper top. What's this? Oh, dumb question. You don't know any better than I do, right? Still, wonder what it could be. It's small and almost cute. A shiny disc? Oh, how pretty. Looks like a mirror, but there's a hole right in the center there. Is this a bottle? It's so light, though, and it's pretty strong. I think I want one, too. Wonder if I should try to get one. Huh? Well, I more meant putting up a request for you to get me one. Ah, this must have been a coin, but there's a hole in the middle. How did they do that? The ancients must have been impressive metalworkers. How mysterious. Were these the castanets of that era? The design is so intricate. Hey, it doesn't open again after I shut it. What kind of castanets are these? I guess the ancients weren't as smart as I thought. So, you found 5 ancient relics. That'll get you a reward of 50,000 Ental. Thanks to this request, I feel like I learned a lot about the ancient civilization. Seeing that stuff was pretty exciting. Thanks for your hard work, kids. Yeah, I'm not sure what that top could be. The only thing I can think of is a battery, because I can't think of anything else that's like shaped like a top but shocks you if you touch either end of it. We got some stuff we can sell. Oh, interesting. Hold on. The large leaf was the only new thing that we got, so have we found these items previously? Because I don't remember ever finding a diamond before. No? I'm not seeing it in the list at all. Interesting. So you know what? For the sake of completion, let's go do that quest. So I'm gonna look this up as well, just so that we're not wasting a whole bunch of time looking for which one it's talking about. Yeah, these are the floors. That's official business 2. Okay, looks like it's just the top of the elevators on the right. And then I think after we do this, we'll take a quick bathroom break, and then we're going to fight the dragons and see if I need to power level some more off stream. Because I did a little bit. There's actually a decent grinding method that you can do with the tree frogs on floor 11 and the Imoa that you start running into from floor 16, where basically you just allow them to spawn an additional one, and then you defeat one, and then another will spawn, and you just keep going that. They apparently stack up. There's either an EXP cap or a number of enemies that you can defeat before you stop obtaining experience, and that's apparently 30. So with the tree frogs, you can get 21,000 experience doing that with really easy fights. That said, Indigo is still not able to solo them reliably. For whatever reason, when I send him in solo, they attack him a lot. When I send him in with Specs, because we had to rest Specs for a bit so we could get elemental walls for him. So he went down by 5 levels. I decided to power level him a bit too. Not a problem at all, but then the experience is split between 2 of them, so it's not as fast. But in like 30 minutes, I was able to get Indigo up like 20 levels, so it's pretty efficient. But he is not going to be able to survive against the Imoa, unfortunately. They're also kind of annoying because they will bind his arms and prevent him from being able to play music, and he needs the healing and defense songs to survive. And before I was also using the shock spell to give him electrical damage on his normal attacks to defeat the enemies. But now he can actually defeat the tree frogs on his own. The elevator is before you. Its heavy steel doors seem unchanged from when you last saw them. However, no matter how often you jab your finger on the button, the doors do not open. Pry open the door and enter. With great difficulty, you force your fingers between the heavy doors and slowly pry them open. Once the doors are partway open, you see a rolling horde of spiders inside. The spiders crawl out through the partially open doors and attack the nearest target, you! Now, these are unique enemies, though. Oh god, we're getting so tied up. Yeah, we should probably do something defensive. We can still cast magic, though. Oh, they're still trying. Not successfully, thankfully. Let's use a Soma. I just realized a problem. There's that nearby FOE. Okay, it's still wandering. We should be okay. These are called steel webs, so they might actually be weak to thunder. Oh, that's annoying. I'm gonna start healing these binds because we are... Oh god, that was our only one. Well... Do they just get to do that once every turn for free? Oh, the binds wore off. Yeah, that was actually about to become a huge problem. Cluster of spiders has been vanquished. You pry the doors open fully to see that the interior is matted with spider silk. After you carefully remove all the thread, the elevator slowly rumbles back to life. Alright. So we have officially done everything in the game except technically map out the 6th stratum, and I've already looked up all those treasures. It's not really worth it. It's mostly healing items, unlike there's a whip and a combat staff for the medics. We need to replenish some of our resources here. Yeah, aside from that, it's not super worth exploring the 6th stratum. It's the materials and the money that make it worth it more than anything. And the content, right? Alright. So I'm gonna quickly go AFK and use the washroom. Now would be a good time to get a snack or a drink if you need to. I will be back momentarily. And let me just change my message. And I will give you guys some music to chill to while I be right back. All right, I am back. Just let me turn that, and we are back in business. Welcome on in, nice. Good to see you, buddy. It is time to fight dragons. We are gonna try and fight the worm first, because that's the one that's actually keeping us from progressing. Oh, we need to hand this in as well. Welcome back. I don't pretend to understand why, but I guess those monsters' nest stopped it from moving. Good thing we had experienced exterminators like you around, huh? Alright. That's it, that's all. It is time. I forgot something important. Hey, Ice, welcome in. Gonna kick you out of the party now. Well, it's either that or we remove Gustavo. Huh. You know what? I think we... How does Kirsten's defense compare to Gustavo? 108. Ooh. That might be difficult. We'll try that first. So specs. Kirsten. Indigo. Myself. And then Ice. They are a struggle not because they are challenging for the right reasons. They are not a strategy check. They're more so you need the protector to have a specific skill, or you need a troubadour to have a specific skill. And this is the only way to beat them. We also updated Indigo in a couple different ways. Based on Indigo's OC that has gotten some fan art recently, both from the lovely Anna Fire Sprite for Silent's birthday, and just something that he mentioned recently on my Discord server, decided to change the art up. So we're using the survivalist art, because we are giving him a bow. Because normally we want him to do damage from the back line on turns where he doesn't actually have to cast anything. I've also discovered that Troubadour Psalms don't expire. They have an infinite turn duration, which certainly sells them a bit more to me for a class that's entirely defined by the buffs it provides. That said, the fact that you can only have 3 buffs on at a time means you do have to consider strategy more. Yeah, you're talking about the Reaper in the Persona games, I assume. Yeah. These are a bit more forgiving, technically, but they're still stupid. At the former nest of the Dread Wyvern squats a deadlier, more powerful beast. Its gigantic body is fire red, and you can sense its power in the very air around you. Behold the Scarlet Worm. Have you the courage to challenge this fiend? If so, then step forth. You're not the worm. Also, we did level up Indigo to 40 from 20. Did some power leveling, as I mentioned before. And these are the skills that we currently have for him. We're leaving these at level 1 because upgrading these only increases their activation speed and they lower the TP cost. But he can recover TP for the entire party. So
not really a problem for him to have a lot of high-cost moves. We're not going to be using this for this fight just because it's not going to do a lot. But we are probably going to make use of Bravery, Shelter, Erasure for the Ice Dragon, and then Ymir also for the Ice Dragon. And we'll talk about that more as we get there. I'm going to start this off with a preempt. So, here's the strategy. Apply Firewall. End of strategy. We did it. And then we also need to apply Bravery. And our usual immunize. This guy is weak to ice. Literally, ice using ice. So we're going to be using Firewall every single turn. As we can see here, Bravery, infinite duration. Bravery is just an attack buff, and you might wonder, well, why is that so significant? And the answer is, Etrian Odyssey 1 has a bug that they incorporated into the game's design instead of fixing it. That apparently is not the case in later games. I don't know if the strategy for this super boss is any different because it does appear in the later games. But basically it has a move that can inflict both an attack down and a confusion on your party. And while I'm sure you could have moves that would you could have accessories to reduce the likelihood of being confused, which I actually meant to do before we set out here to see if such a thing did actually exist. If your healer gets confused, or your protector, which has to use Firewall every turn, you're screwed. You need them to be able to act every single turn. To keep up your buffs, healing, and otherwise, shield the party. Okay, Indigo cannot survive. This is not the end of the world, but it is still bad for us. Okay, so that was the move. So that would have also had a chance of confusing us if we hadn't had Bravery active. So we now need Indigo to reapply Bravery immediately. And we need to keep him alive. Okay, Immunize is about to wear off. I'm gonna try and get a party defense buff going, because that would be very helpful. Bam. Oh, it's also important to note that you need to have these wall spells at 5, or else they will not completely nullify the damage. There was also a bug in the original version. So the Ice Dragon has a spell that can inflict instant death if you take damage from its magic. And apparently when you have Ice Wall up, it cannot do that either. But if you level it to 6 and beyond, you start getting this side benefit where you get healing back. You absorb some of the elemental damage that is dealt to you. And for whatever reason, that would screw up the calculation in-game, and it would basically be like, oh, you're taking damage now. You're taking negative damage, therefore, you can be instant killed again. And that's just... Yeah, this game had some messed up bugs back in the day. A lot of polish in terms of like the visual style and presentation, but the actual code behind the scenes, not pretty. But I think we've settled into a good rotation here. We just need to worry about our TP situation, in which case I might want to switch out Shelter. For, ooh. Okay, Kirsten can survive those hits. That's nice. Although we did also have a defense buff, I must remind myself. What we could do is we could, if there weren't 3 slots being occupied, we could apply elemental damage to our normal attacks. But unfortunately, that's not going to be feasible. Oh, god damn it. You know what? I'm just going to use a Nectar 2. Because Kirsten's our DPS. We need to reapply Bravery now. And Immunize. Oh, we're toast. We're toast. Alright. Okay. So this is doable. But we need to apply Immunize 1 turn sooner, because if Immunize runs out, we're dead. I mean, Cthulhu's, if you're referring to Ice's comment, having a high-level Pokemon did not cause the Grim Reaper to come into being and slay you. But yeah, basically, if you spent too much time in the dungeon, the game would chase you out. But I think that only applied to a particular floor, so you could just change floors and go back. That said, I suppose technically Pokemon did have a ghost tower, so... Oh, yeah. Yeah, because there's some decisions in this game where it's like, why does having an attack buff prevent you from also getting confused? And like I don't even know if it's intentional or not. It feels like it must be, but it's such a weird leap of logic, you know? Okay. From the top. Okay. So now we know Immunize is going to be super necessary. And let's just deal with the TP situation. Because once we deal with the TP problem, I can start using Caduceus, now that I think about it. Oh yeah, those are good numbers. You love to see it. And now Indigo's just going to defend forever. And maybe we should use items on Kirsten. That'll be very expensive, but we can replenish. Fuck. But we can replenish them. Oh my god. Okay, everyone stop what you're doing. You know, that was actually kind of clutch. We got all our buffs applied in the correct order. God damn. That was an efficient turn right there. What are we missing? We're just missing Peace Ballad, which is fine for them. That's a good question, Cthulhu. I didn't notice, but we still have our buffs, so... Oh, and just to be clear, although it's saying, like, oh, the buff has been dispelled, that's only because it's using a thing that is decreasing our attack, and it's getting rid of the attack buff specifically. We'll see what happens when Indigo dies next, because I'm sure that will happen. It's also worth noting that this boss uses the Fire Breath every 4 turns, so technically we could be doing more with specs. The problem is it also will inconsistently use those abilities on turns where it isn't scripted to. So you can't just make that assumption, unfortunately. Oh no, it acted first. Yikes. All right. Oh, everything is dispelled. We're in trouble. You know what? Kirsten should first turn so that I can use Immunize. Because if it does Tail Whip, we're screwed. I also just noticed something. That he successfully debuffed our attack, which it gave us the attack down state, so applying Bravery just undid that. Oh no. Oh no. Okay, that worked out. Somehow that worked out. Okay, let's re-up Bravery. Oh my god. He's just doing it every turn. And it keeps hitting Indigo, so we're not getting our re-up. This fight is rough, man. Okay, I'm gonna first turn Indigo because I'm tired of getting confused. I'm gonna boost. Wait, no, we want to boost Immunize. Never mind. I'm just gonna Caduceus. God. Okay. You use an item. Revive Indigo. You boost. Immunize. You first turn Indigo. Bravery. No, let's heal everyone. That boosted Immunize came in clutch. That would have nuked Indigo again. Okay, we desperately need more TP. And we need to start doing some more damage. Good, free turn. Yeah, no, this boss is mean, but I mean, it's not like he's targeting. I'm gonna boost Firewall on turn 25. You defend. Again, let's reapply Immunize. Okay, that was good, because he attacked while we still had our boost. Because boosted Immunize almost makes you immortal. It gives you a 85% damage reduction. It's kind of stupid, honestly. Okay, well that's bad. What's the strategy here? Let's Nectar 3 on Kirsten. Oh yeah, that's the good stuff. Kirsten could still get confused, unfortunately. But let's get Apollon going. And we will revive Indigo. First turn on me. Bravery. Cure 3 on Specs. We need to re-up Immunize. Actually, no, we need to first turn Immunize, or else we are dead. Yeah, Peace Ballad again. There's so much to consider with this fight. I don't like it. we need to re-up Bravery. Immunizes up. I'm going to use an Amrita on Specs, because despite the regen, he's getting low. Okay. May also want to use, no, there goes Indigo. And Ice. We need to get Indigo and Ice back up. I think he's going to use Firewall this turn, so we should be fine. That said, I'm going to first turn Indigo with Bravery. We're going to immunize. Kind of comes down to this turn, unfortunately. Whew. That was good. That could have been super bad. Let's Peace Ballad. Actually, that's fine. We are so close. Okay, immunizes up. Everyone's... we could do with some more healing. Yes! Woo! You emerged victorious against the Scarlet Worm. And we got the Fire Fang. Oh, man. That was a lot. That was... It's been a while since I fought a super boss that was, like, actually... Because, let's be honest here, most super bosses in games have a way of trivializing them. Like, the Reaper, you just make personas that are basically immune to everything the Reaper can do. Yeah, we can get through to fight the bonus boss, but we are going to take a stab at the ice one. Oh, man. Give me the money, please. Thanks so much for getting rid of that worm. I knew I could count on you guys. You're amazing. That's the only word for it. I'll let Rada Hall know about the worm's defeat at once. Let's also rebuy like a bunch of bullshit. Because we used up a lot. Okay. So we definitely want some Amritas. Let's get some Nectars. And I think we used... Yeah, that could come in handy. Maybe not necessarily against this boss, but it's good to replenish everything. And the dragons provide 0 experience, so it's not like we lost anything. Hold on, I don't want to check. Monsters Codex. Okay, so the Fire Fang is not the rare drop, unfortunately. There's a drop that they have a 10% chance of giving. It's like their scale or something like that. There are also some enemies that we haven't run into here for some reason. Some FOEs. It's possible I missed them. Oh, I know exactly what those are. I know exactly what those are. Okay, we'll see them soon. Yeah, no, we've got everything. Yeah, you refight those dragons and there's just a high chance that you'll get nothing for your efforts. Okay. I think that's good. Let us sell that Fire Fang, though. The Flame Axe. Unfortunately, not something we can really make use of. But we are sitting on a ton of money right now. So I think we should do some shopping. Why dating sim? And why isn't the answer a character action game? I feel betrayed right now. Alright, what have we got here? So we do actually have the best armor for the protector. I'm trying to decide. How much, so we can get better armor for our Lance Connect. We're not going to kit out Indigo with Troubadour armor because we're not going to be using him for the bonus boss. Do we have anything for the Medic? Yeah, and for the Alchemist. In fact, do we even have the Troubadour armor? I don't think we do. No, we don't. We could get the Moss Coat, which provides elemental resistance, which is pretty good. We'll take stock of our inventory before we fight the bonus final boss. Because we could probably use a couple of these. Maybe one of these. We already got the arc jar for Kirsten. So that's why I kept her instead of Gustavo, because she's doing so much more damage. Just kind of a silly thing to say. Honestly, like a roguelike dungeon crawling character action game would probably be like peak. I mean, that's basically the post-game content that they added to Ultra Age. I did want to check. Is there anything here that can resist confusion? There's ailment resist. That's pretty much all you're gonna get. And there's instant death resist, which we shouldn't need. Knock on wood. Awkward, unconfident laughter. Okay. So. Back to Sandy Barrens for a moment. And I mean, alternately, protagonist of a future Like a Dragon game set in Toronto. Because that's literally like my VTuber concept is heavily inspired by both Yakuza Like a Dragon and the first Watch Dogs game. But the sequels to Watch Dogs are weird because like the second is just like about a bunch of Zoomers having a grand old time in San Fran, and they kind of miss the edgelordiness that I actually really appreciated about the first Watch Dogs. Because I'm a big Assassin's Creed fan. Like that's another part of it. That's why I have the white hoodie, Assassin's Creed, as well as part of the inspiration. But I didn't want to just be like, the white hood and I'm an assassin. So I'm like, okay, well, what's like a modern version of that? And yeah, I think the answer would be like kind of techie, street smart vibe with vague ties to criminal organizations. Hence why I went with the term fixer. I was thinking of maybe going with vigilante, but I feel like the term fixer has a nice way of playing with the fact that I also do like to support people like technical advice and whatnot. Even though I'm like, the way I describe it is I say I'm allergic to hardware. I do like to help people with software issues and like optimizing their streams and whatnot, and giving them advice and stuff. I should probably update my consultation corner description, because like a thing that I like to do for people, given the opportunity, is help them like brainstorm name ideas. I've had a few friends that I've given names to, which is always touching when they actually go with that idea. I think you're gonna have to workshop that concept a bit more, Cthulhus. Just for reference, Cthulhus is referring to Yonge Street, which is pretty much the main arterial road in Toronto. And he's referencing Akiba's trip. I feel like the more appropriate analogy would be GTA Strip. What's up, Yuki? Yeah, so I'm trying to remember the two instances I can remember off the top of my head is a friend of mine, Mothball, who I met through Slum Babies community. She was basically my first VTuber friend. She was originally going with the screen name Frogo. Sorry, my mic didn't pick that up. Frogo, like a frog. She thought the idea of a goblin named Frog sounded cute, so she was just going with Frogo_JPEG for a while, I believe. And then she started coming up with her concept for a VTuber model and was looking for a name for a goblin VTuber. And so I started thinking about like a lot of things that she was posting about on like social media, being a bit of a shit poster with potty humor, and like just what the other goblin VTubers were doing, like, you know, going through the trash, eating junk food, stuff like that. So I thought, okay, well, you know, I threw a bunch of ideas at her, and eventually the one that she really enjoyed was I suggested the idea Mothball for her name, because her VTuber had a very I don't think rugged is the right word. Rough and tumble is probably more appropriate. Kind of like a kid that's just been like getting into trouble. The hair's all tousled, got some like twigs and leaves in the hair, but it's not like an accessory. It's just like it just got there because they were mucking about. So I thought that was an appropriate name, and she liked it a lot. And then my friend Slushy had a mascot for like a brown cow that she was trying to give a name to as like a TTS pet kind of thing. And it was one of those cows with like the hair over its eyes, and you know, it was very cute. And a lot of people were suggesting like various like chocolate names and stuff like that. So I thought I could run with that direction. How about like Mocha Moo Latte? And like it eventually got to a point where she just like jammed everyone's name suggestions into one thing. But I think the basic name of Mocha is what she ended up going with. I think she added Moo Latte to the end after I suggested Mocha, but it's nice to be a part of that process and like have and see people doing stuff. Oh hey, that's exciting, Yuki. Is this here, hold on. Is that just like your most recent tweet? As you continue down the frozen path, a biting storm awaits you past the final door. In the center of the storm, a dragon is ensconced, his dark blue wings spread threateningly. Your very soul is numb before the dragon, whose presence freezes all courage and hope. The Drake, master of blizzards, towers before you. Have you the courage to challenge this fiend? If so, then step forth. Now, unfortunately, we can't surprise this guy. We can maybe attempt a preemptive strike from this side. Nah. This guy still has a rad design. I love it. So again, Ice Wall. Apollon. We are going to want Ymir, which I hope I leveled up. We'll check that after the battle. And then we want to use fire. So we're going to need to pay attention to the combat feed because I've heard that this guy does have some nasty moves. And then in addition to Ymir, we're going to do Peace Ballad. And that should be it. And now we can just spam Caduceus. Ice Block. Okay. So now you'll notice that he's taking like nothing. So he has an extreme resistance, so we're going to use Erasure to erase his debuffs. Or his buffs, rather. Fuck, that was bad timing. He may have also just applied his second buff, which... I could probably use Erasure every turn, honestly. Might be a good idea. That's the move. If we didn't completely nullify that damage, there's a chance our party members could just instantly die. Okay, now we're gonna immunize. Yeah, like I said before, Yuki, if you'd like to, for content for your own Twitter, if you'd like to, I mean, it's your art anyway, so it's your right to do this. If you'd like to post the one you did of me, that is more than welcome. Because I'd like to have people post their own stuff to their feed, so and then retweet it after so that they get their own exposure, but they still have stuff for their own feed. But if you'd rather it just be like a private gift, that's cool too. But I will leave that decision up to you. Okay. Yeah, okay. We're healing as much TP as Erasure is consuming. This is a good rotation. We just need to remember to apply Immunize every few turns, and then we're good. Yeah, so he just applied health regen to himself, which we immediately dispelled. This one is actually supposed to be the most difficult, and I think the problem is more it's just the buggiest one because of that chance of instant death that I mentioned before. Oh, I just realized we forgot to... Oh, no, we still have one more turn of Immunize. Oh, yeah. It's a good stun. Oh, wait, no, we got Immunize so we can do Caduceus again. Oh, it's possible you were in the ad when I was talking. Basically, I just said, like for content for your own Twitter feed, if you'd like, you can totally post the one that you made for me. Because I would rather people post their own artwork for their feed so that they have stuff going on their end, and then simply like quote retweet that so they also get like a shout out on my feed. But again, it's entirely up to you. There's no pressure to do so. I just thought you would like to do that. If you'd rather just keep it like a private thing, that's fully okay. Anyway, enough rambling about that. I need to heal my guys up here. And immunize. Yeah, we're gonna immunize first. Yeah, honestly, the worm was much more difficult just because of the physical damage that it was capable of doing, and tying that into depleting my source of buffs to counteract the confusion. This is this fight thus far is going it's a lot more straightforward. We'll boost our next immunize. That makes the most sense, I think. Oh, God. Or maybe we'll boost our revive. Indigo, get up, man. Oh, hell yeah, Yuki, that's exciting. I'm assuming you're currently a PNG tuber? Let's boost. Immunize. Oof, spicy. Honestly, Emir doesn't even matter for him. We need to reapply Peace Ballad for sure. We got Immunize, so let's heal everyone. God damn it. Oh, this is a silly fight. We still got immunized. Let's cure 3 on Indigo. Yeah, these super bosses, like Final Fantasy is pretty infamous for its super bosses. Let's be honest. Oh, actually, hold up. Can we first turn Indigo with the Erasure? Because Apollon is about to strike and do, like, no damage. and that's gonna suck. Yeah, let's go. Oh, it did apply, and oh, that's a lot of health for it to regen, man. Okay. I was excited because we got the defense knocked down, but then it healed all the damage it just took that turn. Aw. That's so rude. Oh boy, we need to heal. That's first turn. Peace Ballad. Hero 3 on self. Whew. Ice is in trouble. Everyone still has Peace Ballad, right? Yeah, okay. Hero 3 on ice. Okay, damage. Wait. What did it just apply? Oh, did Indigo nullify the ice block? I guess it must have. How's our immunize? We need to re-up that. Ditto, welcome on in, man. We are currently fighting one of the game's 3, technically 4 super bosses. Whew. And it's rough, let me tell you. That's some good damage. How's immunize? We got a turn, so salve. We are almost there. Immunize this turn. Well, that'd certainly be exciting if that can happen. Does Avakuma do anything else besides just the generation of the stock image? Like, does it allow you to like output that in various formats or anything like that? I'm thinking of software like Vroid and stuff like that when I ask that question, just to give you some context for where I'm coming from. You've emerged victorious against the Drake. All right. So that blue dragon really did exist. Well, I guess it doesn't anymore, huh? I'm surprised by all these dreadful monsters, but also by how strong you've become. I'll report your victory to Rada Hall. I bet you're exhausted. Here, have some tea and relax a while. Turns out the tea was poison and she was the real final boss the whole time! I'll sell that Frostbone. Hisamameru. Cool. All right. So let's check our items. I think we're good for healing. TP is good too. Revives, cure-alls. Yeah, I think we're good. So let's have a bit of a nap and put Indigo back in his box. Okay, I did remember to level up Emir. So that's good. Formation. Call party. So as far as I'm aware, a Troubadour is not required for the bonus final boss. Or the FOEs that we are going to fight on the way to it. That said, now is the time to buy some gear. All right, so let's see what we can get for ourselves. So we already have the Holy Armor for specs. We can get the Composite for Gustavo. No, the Demon Mail, sorry. I'm reading the wrong thing. Okay. That's not giving us a whole lot of defense, honestly. I think we'll leave that one for last. Kirsten could really do with the Sylphide, I think. Even though it's going to lower her technique points. Man, for myself. Yep, the Angel Robe. Sounds good. And for ice... Wait, the Mobius Alb actually... It increases TP by 20, which he doesn't really need because of the TP regen, and increases tech by 10. So that's going to affect his damage. I'd rather him have more defense. And Gustavo could definitely use some defense. Now let's go to our weapons. So we're actually not going to be attacking with specs. So upgrading his weapon is pointless. So we're going to get a Durgar for Gustavo. We already got the Arc Drawer for Kirsten. And then we've got both of these. The Arcana Rod and the Sage Wand. Sage Wand is better on both counts. I'm worried that if I buy one, I'm not going to be able to... Oh, I can only afford one. Ugh. Well, now would be the time to sell these gems. Let me just take a look at the item list real quick, because I'm curious why these are, like, one-time items. Oh, this isn't even listed on the wiki. Yep, I'm not going to worry about it. I'm just going to sell these. Can I buy another? No, I need one more Beast Eye. Ah, knew it. And I don't think we're going to be able to afford that last piece of armor we could have gotten. What was that again? So we got the Holy Armor, we got the Demon Mail, Sylphide. Yeah, like a little bit of extra damage for ice. I don't think that's worth it. Yeah, the Azure Coat actually provides the most defense. Good to know. Yeah, let's get another Beast Eye. What drops that? I'm gonna deal with all this stuff after stream. Nice! Thank you for the gift sub, buddy. I appreciate it, man. Sure did it will be able to enjoy an uninterrupted stream experience that only a sub can provide. Oh god, the beast eye comes from the manticore. What move did we do? You know what? We kind of hyped that fight up, and then I did it off stream. Let's fight the manticore on stream. Why not? So if I remember right, the manticore didn't actually take too many turns to defeat. So it's really just a case of trying to bind its legs as soon as possible to prevent it from inflicting poison on your party, and then just dealing with the other debuffs as they occur. But we are gonna have to fight. I'm actually curious. The D-Solars have never been super strong. Can I just mash through these? No. We have to do some damage. They're weak to fire, so let's use Blazer. Oh yeah. That's good. Yeah, it seems like a fairly recurrent trend for them, doesn't it? Not gonna say it's the only game where that's the case, but yeah, it's definitely a big thing for them. So these guys, I remember doing some damage. Freezer's gonna help. We're just gonna clear out the path to the manticore. I'm also gonna remind myself what the condition for the manticore's drop is, because the beast eye might be a 3-turn victory reward or something like that. Bam! It's kind of crazy how these FOEs are no longer providing reasonable experience. Well, there's also the Dot Hack series, which is like you get nothing good unless you trade items arbitrarily with other NPCs. I was reminded of that one recently, watching Right Site Gaming, another webcam streamer that I enjoy. And he's recently been playing through the quadrilogy. I enjoyed GU as far as I got in them. I think I stopped in the second one because of the arena stuff that they introduced at some point. Not the arena. There's specifically like a boss thing where you go to like some. Oh no, it was the Books of 1000s. Basically, super grindy achievement nonsense. And it required me to fight like 1,000 battles or whatever, and those carry over from one game to the next, that I wanted to get all the rewards in GU2 before moving on to the third one. I also had a similar hang-up in the early Dot Hack games with the fucking card game that they had, but I gave up on that. That was not worth stressing out over. I need to get back and finish the GU games. There are a lot of trilogies that I haven't finished. Xenosaga as well. Final Fantasy 13, that trilogy, even though I'm a big fan. Not a Final Fantasy, but Final Fantasy 13 specifically. It did a great job to a fault, because the AI in the quadrilogy was so bad, it would not use skills. So you had to, every time you were in battle, you were constantly going into the menu and telling each party member, hey, I want you to do this. Hey, I want you to do that. And I suppose that might be realistic for raids, but you know, part of that is, you know, playing with people who know what they're doing and can actually play their character. (13.2) was really fun as well, but I enjoyed the original 13 most. They add a lot of quality of life to 13.2, and the overall game design is really interesting. I would describe it as a Metroidvania RPG, which is a weird thing to say, but I'm going to stick by that definition. The problem is some of the quality of life changes that they made equalized animation timing, and that was actually one of the things I liked most about Final Fantasy 13, because you could use Thunder as the Ravager, because it had the fastest casting time, so you could use that to quickly increase the break gauge, and then change classes. I forget the weird term that they used for your party composition. Paradigm. You could change your paradigm back to a commando, and then quickly reduce that break gauge loss. So you could rapidly break enemies if you were competent at the battle system. It basically turned into an action RPG at that point, which is why when like Lightning Returns came out and it basically played like an One-Chanbara game, I'm like, I expected this the entire time, and everyone else is like, oh, this is weird. Oh, I was just Yuki, I was just asking, I was saying that would be exciting. I'm curious how the sponsorship works, like, and I'm also curious how, like, if Avakuma can like export these avatars into various formats, kind of like how like Vroid can give you a working 3D model that you can use in Unity to convert to like VR chat and stuff like that. Because I'm looking at the thing in Avakuma, and I feel like they are like one step removed from having a live 2D generator, right? I would be shocked if they weren't considering pursuing that at some point. Okay, so this is another super difficult fight, but we can probably do enough damage to wipe this without too much difficulty. Okay, so we want to bind this guy, his head or legs. What's he weak to? Physical damage only. Okay, so we need to disable. We're gonna throw out a refresh preemptively. That's bad. Oh, that's just a passive effect? That sucks, man. All right. Yeah, we need to disable this guy, and soon. Thus far, we've gotten very lucky, but... Yes! There we go. So now we don't have to worry about poison anymore. We can still get terrified and I think confused, but we should be safe now. Petrification. Oh no. Okay, let's first turn... Oh, no, we need to use Defender. And Immunize. Okay, Smite. All slash. Still bound. Let's use multi-hit because we're almost done. Salve. Bam. Did not get the drop that we needed. Ah. Let me make sure this isn't conditional. Manticore. It is conditional. Oh, but it's a percentage chance. We have to defeat it within 10 turns. We'll give it 2 more tries because it's a 30% chance. If it does not drop, then we will move on. We don't need this, but it would be really nice to get that extra staff. Let me catch up with chat. Oh, that's pretty cool, Cthulhu. About 14. Are the Scions basically like the story party members? Like, God, I don't even remember the name of the person that got into Dissidia. Ishtola. Yeah. Yeah, I know they're the two, like, there's that brother and sister. Those are really the only party members I'm aware of. I'm honestly surprised that wasn't a thing sooner, to be honest. Like, I'm definitely a fan of anything that MMORPGs and, like, gacha games and whatnot do so that the game could be played offline, potentially, if the servers ever shut down. Okay, so again, we need to do this in 10 turns. We need to get lucky with Disable. Oh god. Yeah, that's the other ailment. Curse. Because Curse causes you to take 50% of all damage that you deal. Okay, we've successfully bound the enemy. And that's perfect. Because Apollon's not going to deal damage right away. So now we can refresh. Ooh, we also bound his arms. Nice. Now we can use Defender, All Slash, Multi-Hit. We should use Immunize, actually. Yeah, Alphano. That's a name I remember. Okay, so we are within 10 turns. I'm just gonna go balls out with Caduceus. No dice on the drop. That last battle probably wasn't even within 10 turns, now that I think about it. We're gonna give this guy one more try, and then we're gonna move on to the bonus final boss. Yeah, that's a rough fight. Technically, that might be easier with a Troubadour because there is a Troubadour song that can be performed that reduces the time it takes to heal from ailments. They usually take about 3 to 4 turns to recover from, just like every other buff. And basically, once you've got that skill to level 5, it cuts the time in half. Like it's a 200% reduction. And then I think it would only take 2 turns once you max it out, because it's a 320% reduction. Which is weird mathematically for something that's measured in terms of turns to be affected by a percentage, but that's just the weird mathematical decisions they made when creating this game. It's kind of par for the course with the other conditions we've seen so far today. All right. Fingers crossed. Once more. This is your last chance. Cough up the goods! One thing that's nice about alchemists in Etrian Odyssey 2 is that they actually have non-elemental spells that allow them to do pierce, slash, and bash damage. Because for these fights, it kind of sucks when your alchemist is doing, like, basically nothing. Okay, everybody's scared now. Could we please get some binds going here? Because this is greatly impacting our DPS. At this point, I'm just going to fire off Apollon. Well, that didn't hit anybody important, I suppose, in terms of DPS. There we go. Okay, I'm gonna do one more. Yeah, I'm starting to think that trying to go for disable is actually not worth it. Because I think that's why when I did it off stream, it took so much less time, because I probably just used Apollon twice. Because I got disable on like the first turn. And I mean, we can now heal enough that we can deal with the poison like immediately when it happens. I mean, there's not much we can do about being terrified, poisoned, or cursed, but we'll cross that bridge if we come to it. I've got a sneaking suspicion that the bonus final boss might actually be really straightforward as long as I'm following a guide. Just because it does encourage very scripted use of the 3 elemental walls, which in theory means that any of those turns that we're using those walls on, we shouldn't be taking any damage. So I think it's really just going to be a DPS check more than anything, with a requirement to have a protector on your team. But as I was saying earlier, technically there are elemental resistance songs that the Troubadour can cast, so you could technically use one of those instead, but the problem is the damage that the dragons do during those fights, because they were hitting like almost 3,000 damage, and even at level 5, the elemental damage reduction is only 50% on the Troubadour songs. So you're still going to take 1,500, so you're going to need other means of reducing elemental damage through immunize and otherwise. Oh, this is gonna suck. I'm just gonna use a Nectar 2 on Gustavo. It cancels Apollon. That makes no sense. That's an arrow that you're shooting into the sky. Oh, Kirsten's dead. Again. Yeah, I don't think this is going to be fruitful, unfortunately. Oh, now I'm asleep. Oh, I was woken up though. That was strangely generous. Let's just go for multi-hit at this point. Oh, everyone's dead. Okay. Yeah, not worth it. We gave the good stuff to the person who's going to be dealing damage. All right. If we compare weapons, yeah, so that provides a tech buff, attack, and TP. We'll see how that goes. All right, back to the Claret Hollows for the last time, hopefully. First, let's go over here and unlock this spring. It seems as though you can push through the scarlet, blood-drenched wall, but there is no guarantee of safe return once you have breached its confines. You gather your courage to challenge the very deepest part of the labyrinth. Dracoid has appeared. We want to use Blazer, Apollon, Immunize. There we go. I don't know if this guy can use the same kind of shenanigans in terms of, like, the elemental attacks. But we want to deal with him as quickly as possible. Which should not be difficult. Bam. Dracoid beaten. So these guys have significantly less health than their original compatriots. Dragoid has appeared. And this guy has no particular elemental affinity. I mean, in terms of defense, to be specific. This is a little silly because, like, obviously you've fought the original dragon, so you've got your walls, but these guys are not actually using them. But apparently the bonus final boss is going to have that requirement. So this is a little misleading, and I'm not a fan of this design decision. Wormoid has appeared. I'm just hoping that these guys do not immediately respawn if I go out of here, because I'd like to defeat these guys and restock before fighting the bonus boss. There we go. Whoops. So let's get out of here using an Ariadne thread, assuming it doesn't prevent us. Nice. We're at a hall, 4 discoveries. And there's just one more that we're missing. We got a Volt Core. Don't know what that's exactly good for, but... Oh, that's apparently required for an endgame healing item. Interesting. We're gonna specifically nap so that it's still the same day. Okay, give me a sec. We're gonna do something here. So let me quickly block my screen just because I don't want to show my whole friends list. Okay, good. Steam doesn't seem to do that anymore, which is nice. So we're gonna have to adjust this potentially. But basically, we're gonna create a note for ourselves with the chart that we're gonna be following, which gives me 50 turns. Of information. We're gonna pin that. And then we're gonna go back to the game. So now, we've got a nice little note behind me here. And I'll adjust that placement once I get into the dungeon. Because I'm not exactly sure what's going to look good in terms of the battle perspective. They do not respawn, thank goodness. Alright. We are in it to win it. Let me just remind myself, are there any other achievements I haven't gotten yet? Nope. That's it, that's all. Okay. You reach the true depths of the Yggdrasil Labyrinth's ominous red caverns. Before you squats an abomination born from your most terrible nightmares. The monster dwelling in these blood-soaked depths must be the labyrinth's final enemy. Unsheathing your weapons, you prepare to face the heart of the labyrinth. Primeval. Hello, Cthulhu. Oh no, don't do that. That was almost a big oops. Let's oh, it docks to the side. Let's do that. There we go. Whew, okay. So first turn is anti-fire. And it is apparently weak to everything. So we're free to just do whatever. Explode, huh? Alright. So this turn I can just do whatever. Kinda wish I had my model on for this, because I'm fucking headbanging right now. This song's a bop. Actually, no, we shouldn't be using skills. That's asking for trouble, I think. We're just gonna defend. Okay, defender might be a good idea after all. Alright. Yikes. This is turn 4, so we're fine. We need to use anti-volt. So this should basically be a free turn for everyone else. We're gonna re-immunize. Actually, no, we don't have to, because we're just gonna get this for free. Let's salve. So this boss as well is basically just trial and error to figure out, okay, what turns is it going to use this thing that can obliterate my entire party with elemental damage, and just use the right wall skills on those turns. Aside from that, it's actually really straightforward. Unless there are some surprises for later. Anti-colds. Immunize. Defender. And we should be good for a bit longer. Ouch. Okay, that's... Yeah, we're dead. I guess we should just have Specs defend. Yeah. Great. Okay, this is where we need more defense for Specs somehow. Yeah, he's like, hey, we could give him holy. Hold on, let me unpin that. It's only gonna give him 4 more points of defense. Can he dual wield shields? No, best you can do is 8 points of defense. No, 10. Okay. Oh, he can't even wield that. No, 8. 8 seems to be the highest. Okay. I think we're just gonna have to be cautious on those extra turns and have him defend. Because it seems like that attack, just attacks your party a random number of times. Set the opacity to like... Yeah, 80%. There we go. See, I was talking big smack, but still got some teeth. Lots of teeth. And tentacles. And eyes. Okay, we can definitely do this. Really wish I'd gotten that those extra 1,000 shells before attempting this, but oh, that grungy Genesis sound, I love it. It's so good. Let's use Defender. And then you are just going to sit there and be a tanky little boy. We're gonna heal you a bit. Oh, it neutralized immunized? That's really bad. This is turn 4. We're just going to defend with you. We're going to re-up it or immunize. I don't want to know how much it healed. Pretty much everything. Okay. Starting to feel like we're gonna need that troubadour again. And I mean, to be fair, I suppose we could bring out the troubadour instead of ice. Ice is really not doing a lot of damage. Like, it'll be a problem if we run out of TP regen, if we're being completely honest here. Immunizes up. Let's worry about curing Gustavo first. So this is turn 10, right? What I should have done is I should have got more Somas. Oh, rude. That's like 6 attacks, man. Yeah, I'm gonna use a Soma Prime. Man, this is super rough. In fact, I wish it did the elemental stuff more now, because, like, those turns are at least, like, I can work with those. Okay, we need to start replenishing some TP. You know what? This will take care of our healing needs. Oh, yeah. Tasty. Oh. I don't know what to do with that. This is only used for single members. So we're gonna need to try and act first and immunize here. Well, I guess that works out. Oh, and we're dead. Because it's turn 24 and we need our antes. Hello, Nia. Unfortunately, this is not a good time. Does it use these moves on a specific timer? I can try defending, I guess. Wait, why was I not able to revive him? Did I not revive him? Okay. Not sure what happened there. We technically could have saved that. Okay, hold on. Let me consult the guide for this again, because I do not remember it mentioning anything about binding the entire party member. Bruh. Yeah, no, it says nothing about those kinds of abilities. What else happened in that fight? Because there was something else that, I mean, it cured our debuffs. Is there a different type of Etrian Wiki bind? Because we need to find a solution to the entire party getting bound up like that. Okay. There does not appear to be a solution. We just need to have enough of these items, I guess. Let's go ham on some stuff then. Let's get some more Nectar 2s. We're gonna be running low on technique points, it looks like, so let's get more Amritas. Can't get any Soma Primes. Can't even get regular Somas. This is not a great state of affairs. Was it the Theriaka A that I just bought? Yeah, okay. Yeah, that's all we're getting. We could also upgrade Unbind. We would need one more level for it to unbind 2, however. Well, we'll grab that for the time being. It was a good thing I had left those spare skill points for a rainy day. All right, we're gonna give this another try. Now that sucks. Having a thunder or windstorm there, buddy. At this point, however, part of me wants to just like, oh, I didn't know Primeval could cause a power outage. Seems like that's one of its abilities. But yes, if you're still listening in the welcome on in. Like I said, you just kind of came in at a dour moment. We are struggling against the bonus final super boss of Etrian Odyssey. That has a pretty strict order to the way you're supposed to fight it. But it looks like there are some twists and turns to this fight that can just ruin all the plans. There might be an hold on. Let me make a note for myself. Bind. Hold on. Actually, no. Hold on. I betcha that there's an accessory that will allow us to resist binds. might even be something specific to the Protector. So there's physical resist. There's all resist. The Holy Auspice. It provides bind resist. Okay, well, I didn't want to buy this, but I guess we're kind of getting pigeonholed into it, aren't we? And that can only be equipped by the Protector. Yeah, this Pain Auspice is what we're hoping for. How about accessories? Instant Death, Bind Resist, Royal Ring. Do we have a royal ring equipped on any of our party members? No. Well, we're gonna... Oh, I don't want to equip it. Did it still buy it? No. Okay. So let's... but I don't want to get rid of the town medal. Still, those binds are a problem. Yeah, let's get a... Royal Ring for that. And... oh, I would need more Cullinan anyway. Okay. We'll see how this setup does. And if it doesn't work, then we'll have to get another Cullinan, which is a rare mining drop in Sandy Barrens. And maybe level myself up one more level so I can purge 3 binds with 1 cast. Whew. At this rate, this might end up being the entire stream. Might do a late night stream tomorrow, if that's the case. Because I do have plans around dinner time. But I did want to do the troubleshooting with Lies of P and Elden Ring before next weekend. Because not knowing if a bunch of games are going to crash is getting in the way of me planning out like collabs with other people, so it's kind of a downer. It's one of the reasons I haven't really been setting up things with people recently. Okay, so what kind of damage is Ice even doing here? He's doing the least damage of anyone. Wish I knew what would cause this boss to sometimes do just 1 attack and then do like 6 attacks. Sounds like 557. $630 does a little bit more. Thankfully, we'll get a bit of a breather. with these next few turns. Okay, so we're on turn 7, so that's ice. And we need to re-up immunize. That's a cool detail. Cthulhu, that's referring to the crab enemies. It's not that they're invisible, it's that they always spawn on the same spot. Yeah, let's do that. Well, there goes ice. Anti-volt. I'm just trying to see if there's a reason why... Oh no. We had the bind resistant everything. And now we're done. We're done. Yeah, yeah, totally. I'm gonna survive that with 1 HP on specs. That's great. Holy shit. Yeah, I'm at a loss here. We're gonna have to give that royal ring to Specs. Let me see what the wiki has to say about Primeval. So apparently it is almost guaranteed for the bind to hit you. And the boss is immune to all ailments and binds. So you can't even bind its legs that apparently it needs.
Um, so this ability is called Entangle. So the reflection is only on elemental damage. And apparently, once you get it below 25% HP, it will only perform attacks. Below 25%, it gains an ability that performs instant death on the entire party. Almost guaranteed to work. Very dangerous. Can easily cause an instant game over if your party lacks death resistance. Well, so it seems like the only strategy is to just cross your fingers and pray that you don't get bound between 50%, no, 75 and 50%. And it's basically just and apparently it enrages after turn 50. That's why the pattern only goes up to 50. Yeah, I need to figure out how. Yeah, so it seems like it's just random chance. So people are recommending using Excella 3s to boost Immunize. So you basically take no damage. We can try that. But I guess we also need instant death protection. Which is what the Halo would have provided.
Yeah, it kind of seems like a damned if you do, damned if you don't kind of situation. Because it claims that both of these are almost guaranteed to hit, so it's just like, what's the point in defending one over another, you know? So for these larger segments where we have like 3 turns where we're just going to take a bunch of damage, we want to make sure that we're using a boosted immunize there. Okay. And something else that they suggest, I forget if we saved. So this is going to be kind of a waste, but... Well, actually, no. I know what to do. Spy... 3 Excelitudes. We're going to go to the first floor. Oh, these can be used by anyone. All right. Alright, so now our boost is maxed out for Immunize. We're gonna give this like 1 or 2 more tries, I think. And then I guess I'll just take screenshots of the victory message or something and post them on Discord, because yeah, it's not worth it bashing our head against this. All right. Flame on. Your boost meter depletes if you leave the labyrinth in any degree. Cool. Good to know. You also lose your boost meter if you die, so that's also something very important to be aware of. Oh, I said that again. I think the pace of our damage is good. It's just a matter of getting lucky, which sucks that this is just an RNG fight. Okay, we are gonna boost our immunize. And this should give us the survivability that we need. Because now the numbers you're gonna see are gonna be stupid small. Yeah, single digit. Mod, hello. Oh, Ditto got the shout out pre-input there.
It's gonna be like Squirtle
Welcome
and
in, Mod.
Bulbasaur.
Ditto, DJ, good to see ya. We're fighting an Eldritch Abomination. It's difficult. Ludmar, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. We are having to follow a bit of a guide for this because it is so scripted. So we have a little note up on screen that you can see behind me in case anyone's curious what that's all about. Yeah, I think we're okay to do whatever this turn. We need to get our boost meter up. Yeah, what were you streaming tonight, Mod? Hope everyone had a good time. It's got a lot of teeth, a lot of eyes, and more than a handful of tentacles. And unfortunately, it has both the ability to bind our entire party and prevent us from doing anything, and the ability to instantly kill us if RNG is not in our favor. So this is like one of those super bosses to end all super bosses, and it's kind of nonsense. Not having a great time with this boss, if I'm being honest. Okay, this turn, we need to resist fire. Lord Dipsaus, thank you for the follow. Some great names coming in here. But by all means, Mod, if you need to dip, get something to eat, drink, or if you need some rest, by all means. Otherwise, if you want to hang out and talk about what you were doing, I would certainly be interested. By the way, who in chat is a fan of the Sega Genesis and its sound chip? Because that's what this game's all about in terms of its OST. It's Yuzo Koshiro, the famous composer for games like Streets of Rage from back in the day, doing what he does best. Yeah. So once you go back into the labyrinth and go back down to the 25th floor, if you go behind Yggdrasil's throne, there is a hidden entrance to the 6th stratum. And be prepared. It will kick your ass. And it will, it will ask you to thank it for kicking your ass. I'm gonna give you a tip. There are 3 quests that you're gonna get that will lead you to fighting dragons. You will need a protector with level 5 element walls of all 3 types. You will need a troubadour with bravery and erasure, and maybe Emir for good measure. Those are basically required to fight 2 of those dragons. And you need to complete those quests before you make it to the 30th floor, or else you will get blocked by doors that will not allow you to enter them. unless you have A, beaten the respective dragons, and for some reason handed in those quests as well. I don't know who's telling this Cthulhu monster, hey, he beat the dragons, let him on through. But apparently there's some sort of dirty dealing going on where you do not get the ticket to entry until you have gone back to the pub and be like, hey, I beat those dragons. It's not enough to just beat them, even though that's what the game tells you to do. You have to tell the bar, hey guys, I'm a boss. And then it's like, oh, okay. I guess hell will open all its secrets to you now. So this is basically just a DPS race at this point. And we are just trying to make use of the turns where it's scripted to use elemental attacks to keep our party from dying, and praying that on the turns where it's not using elemental attacks, that it does not decide to suddenly develop an interest in BDSM or just nuke us. We need to increase our boost. Because basically on any turn it's not doing elemental attack, it can do one of like 3 types of physical attacks that will just like hit your party a random number of times. Or it will bind your entire party, or it will cast instant death upon your entire party. I mean, it's a good team. It's a classic. It doesn't help that the Ronin is broken in this game. They fixed the Ronin in Etrian Odyssey 2 by getting rid of the stances and making them just mastery skills, but in this one, it's not worth using a Ronin. Yeah, we could probably get a cheeky salve. So basically, the 2 most dangerous parts of the fight are where it's between 50% and 25% of its health bar, and then during the last 25%, because those are the phases in which it is most likely to use its binds or instant death. We're going to take use of this opportunity to replenish some much needed technique points. Like, I don't mind a difficult fight, but this is like scripted to the point of nonsense. Also, for this boss, you're gonna want immunize on your medic, and for the dragons as well. Turn 18, we're fine to just do whatever. Let's start replenishing. Okay, this turn, 19 is cold. Okay, we are out of TP on him. Do I have enough to keep? Yeah, we got more than enough. We need to re-up our boost. And unfortunately, this fight, using Defender is a liability because you, I mean, I suppose we could start using it now that we've got boosted Immunize. Because what Boost does is it basically gives an additional 5 levels to a particular skill that you're using. And that takes Immunize from a 60% damage reduction to a 85% damage reduction. And in the first game, it works on non-elemental damage as well due to a bug. So this turn is going to attack. Our boost is up for turn 21. Okay. This is anti-fire. We are officially in the stage of the fight where it can instantly kill an entire party. So I'm going to try and rush to the finish with as much magic as I can. Okay, bound us all instead. Turn 23. Okay, that's fine. So he can still cast his walls, so we're fine having him defend. He can still do damage. He cannot. 23. We need to remove those binds. Oh no 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 no. Turn 25 has anti-cold. This turn is fire. See, I could have actually recovered from that, but the problem is, because it nuked my entire team, I was not, the button presses. There were less button presses before confirming the turn. And I could have revived my medic at least. And like revive some other people. And I could have replied immunize and yada yada, but yeah. Okay. Let us try to prevent. So we do have the death resistance on him. So the Jewel Eye is working. The Royal Ring does not appear to do squat. So we're gonna get that. What's the circlet doing for us? It's defense, right? Okay, we're gonna need to deal with all this. So the Olos, that's something I can buy, right? This is still gonna be RNG, but we have some things that we can do. So let's sell the Olos, and then we have a backup team. So we're gonna give some of our spares to them. So you get the Flamberge. Mystic Rod. Then we got the composite, the rune tunics. What other ones have I streamed? Just give me a minute to sort this out before I answer that. Rune Tunic or Jazzeraint? Rune Tunic. And then the composite can only be equipped by... Okay, yeah. Then we can probably give the Jazzeraint to somebody else who could use it. There we go. Okay, so we got Death Resist. Now we did want to... Oh, no, we did give him the July. Okay. So we got the Halo on him, so he has the Death Resist already. Okay. And then we get the 3 Excella 2s. I don't think we did. So as far as complete playthroughs, this is kind of the only one so far. We will, of course, be doing the remaining games as well. Probably starting up next weekend. Soon I will be starting up a playthrough of Yakuza Like a Dragon. I've also... I'm not sure if I would count them as JRPGs, but I have played Genshin on stream, and I do play Star Rail. I haven't streamed it yet, though. I've also done Soul Hackers 2. I'm in the middle of a playthrough of The Legend of Dragoon. Trying to think of what else. I do have some plans in the near-ish future to stream the prologue of Wild Arms 3 and some Dark Cloud. I've played a bunch. I haven't really... It's more I've just been wanting to sort of check them out in the most in most cases and not committing to full playthroughs. RPGs are not great for grabbing a audience because there's so much downtime in the gameplay. And it unfortunately is kind of a bummer if people aren't super chatty, and a lot of the game is mostly narrative and people don't want to get spoiled, which is totally valid. So RPGs just aren't the greatest for streaming, but certainly, like, recently I've just decided I'm just going to stream stuff I want to stream for the sake of doing it. Hence this very long playthrough of the Etrian Odyssey series. Okay, let's get Shocker. First turn. Nope. Just thwack one of you. Perfect. I don't know if one is required for two. I'm going to say probably not. There are probably some things that you would enjoy about it, and there are probably some references that we would miss out on. I never played the first one myself. I did a little bit of research. For the most part, it kind of stands alone as its own thing. That's my understanding. It's very much how, like, Devil Summoner, Raido Kuzunoha does not require you to play the original Devil Summoner games. There are references, sure, but no requirement. Okay. So now we have given our medic all the boost power in the world. We're gonna see if we can quickly save the game with our boost power. I'm just gonna see if we can trigger a fight, because, oh, actually, we would have been fine. Yeah, like, don't get me wrong, like, JRPGs are great. There's nothing wrong with them, with the genre themselves. But there is a term amongst larger streamers, in that RPGs are what they like to call stream poison. Because, yeah, they're typically not good for viewership unless you've happened to be lucky and get an audience that will just hang out and chill and listen to you talk about whatever as you mash through a JRPG. But not a privilege that everyone has. But I'm not going to stop playing one of my favorite genres just because of that, so. There's definitely a period of time where I wasn't streaming, and like, a lot of that was just me getting in my own head. So now that it got a preemptive attack? Are you kidding me? How does that work? Why does that work? How? Actually, how? No, I'm just reloading what I say. I'm not accepting that damage that those white blood cells did to me. Oh. Okay, so this is going to keep happening because of the way that the game's seeing its random number generation. Okay, so we're going to have to manipulate a bit. I hate it when games are really transparent about how their encounters are generated. Because it means I have to do some dumb shit. Doesn't look like we're gonna get away without expending at least some. We're gonna be starting out with a boosted immunize, so we should be fine. But let's just hope that our equipment changes give us what we need to survive the instant death. Because there's no good option in this game to cure binds from your entire party, or deal with instant death. But we got a preemptive attack. Okay. Don't mind if I do, I guess. So the way that this is scripted, in theory, it shouldn't use its fire attack on the next turn. And actually, we can start having Specs attack now that we have Immunize. I don't know if defending does anything to resist ailments, but I guess we'll find out. Ah, sure enough. Turn 4, we're still good. Volt. Multi-hits. Fire. We need to reapply our boost. Hold, slash, on, boost. Immunize. This is Volt. I guess the other argument to have the boosted immunize is so that nobody dies and loses their boost meter. Because that's huge for the DPS race. Ah, that makes sense as well. Why is our accuracy suddenly so bad? Oh, it's because we got rid of our boots. And so that reduced our agility. Hope that doesn't become a problem later. Whew, that's a lot of damage on specs. Ah, but this is the anti-cold turn, so we'll boost that. Boom. Okay, we are still in the tangle zone. Okay, we need a boosted immunize. Well, considering that Necrosis has just a high chance of instantly wiping our entire party, yes. But that doesn't happen until the last 25%. Technically, it can perform Necrosis one turn after Entangle, but that has not happened to me yet, thankfully. That would be appreciated. Lay it on me, brother. Because we are just about to enter Necrosis territory. Like next turn. Why did that do so much? Did Immunize run out? Honestly, we're just going to use a Medica on him. Sure, thank you. Okay, we are officially in the danger zone. For a few turns. You know what? My TP is so high, I might end up using Caduceus. Okay, 22... Because I've got one more boosted Immunize I can use. Does this... That costs a turn. All right. He is not going to cast anything super nasty. And now we're dead. Great. Good game. We could do a boosted immunize. But I think he's gonna act first, regardless. No. That was just a heavy attack, but because I revived both Kirsten and Gustavo, they did not have immunize on anymore, so they took massive damage. Yeah, so if you remember the Halo, Aspis, and the Jewel-Eye, I already have those. The thing is, it's all chance based. And I don't know if they stack and what percentages they provide if they do or not. See, for specs, we've got the Holy Aspies that provides bind resistance, and the Jewel-Eye that provides instant death resist. But I'm starting to think that we might just want to go with a Halo for the instant death resist on both. Who survived? It was myself and Ice. Okay, the Jewel-Eye actually seems to be really good at preventing that then. Huh. Okay, well, we put that on our critical party members. So now we have double the instant death resistance. So there is officially nothing more I can do to protect against instant death. So if it happens, it happens. I mean, it's just RNG bullshit at that point. You can, but end game stuff like that requires certain materials, and it will run out of stock. And I think I bought out their entire stock. So we'd have to farm more Kuladon, which is a rare drop in the fourth stratum from mining points. And that could take a while to farm. See, I like that attack. I don't like the one where it hits the same person, like, repeatedly. I mean, I suppose an alternative strategy would be to raise up another survivalist instead of Ice, because he's definitely doing the least damage out of anyone. See, that attack is the worst, man. Here we go. And just like that, we're done. There's nothing I can do to survive this turn. Or maybe we're still living. This is turn 12. I'm gonna use Defender. No. We wanna do... Oh, we can't use first turn on him. Because yeah, we currently don't have Immunize. Jesus Christ. I'm gonna use the washroom. All right, I'm back. I think I'm gonna put the bind resist back on specs. Because before, when he had that, he was at least resisting it partially. I'm just gonna check. Accessories. Okay, we could get more Jewel Eyes if necessary, but I'm only gonna consider that if we have another run that ends due to instant death. I just feel like at the end of the day, you're gambling on chance anyway. Thank you. So I feel like no matter how I do this, there's no great solution. And unfortunately, regardless, we are having to sacrifice stats that our characters do somewhat rely on, like agility. Because again, it's intent on using those abilities is all random chance. Alpha. We'll give this like maybe 3 more tries. Because I feel like we have all the pieces. I think we've got enough items to make it through. It's just we need to not get hit by binds at a critical time or have certain people resist those binds. And like we've had 2 chances where we've had a chance to recover, but kind of fucked it up. Yeah, that attack is the worst, man. Wait, this is turn 9. Whoopsies. Almost had a blunder. Almost had a whoopsie doodles live on stream. Oh. I want to be more proactive about replenishing TP. So I'm going to use some of our protector turns for that. I don't know what's going to give us more DPS, boosting Apollon or multi-hit. Multi-hit. So I'm just using it as fast as I get it, basically. God damn it, here we go. This is turn 13, so we're gonna get fucked up. I mean, we could defend with everyone, I suppose. Let's try that. Actually, wait, no. We have... no. We need to make critical use of this turn. Ice probably isn't going to survive, so I'm not going to bother unbonding him. Wait, I lost track of who I'm unbonding. Everyone's unbonding themselves. Yeah, we'll just defend with you. Let's just use a bunch of Somas, why don't we? Honestly, that's a good outcome. Okay, so turn 15, we're good. We still got all our buffs. We're gonna use a Nectar 2 on Ice. Ooh. Okay, all things considered, we recovered from that. So this is an anti-fire turn. No, we're not doing that just yet. We're gonna Cure 3 on you. We just need to get this guy to the 50% point, and he won't be able to bind us. Okay, so this is anti-volt, and we're gonna have him heal us. Okay, I think we're in the clear now. Give it to me. Okay. Now we're in the home stretch. Code 19 is anti-cold. We're gonna replenish some TP. So Cthulhu's, I know this because of this little notepad behind me here. This comes from the boss FAQ on game FAQs. It is scripted to use the different elemental skills on very specific turns. So turn 1, it uses fire. Turn 5, Volt. 6, fire. 7, cold, etc., etc. So because you're not actually taking damage from him on any of the elemental turns, there are some sections where you don't have to apply immunize early, and you want to apply immunize on the last turn of those groups. So there's basically a whole thing that's basically telling me you need to use the proper elements on these turns and use immunize on these turns, because this is the only way you can beat this boss. Normally you would keep track of this with a pen paper, but someone else has done the work for us, so yeah. This is an experience, isn't it? Okay, so fire. Boost. Immunize. We are getting very close to instant death town. Population 5. So we got 3 turns to make it through. That's good. Probably should have done a salve instead, but we're living. We need to re-up. We can do that on turn 24. Yikes. Let's give you some nectar. Keep up the damage. Everyone else is healed. Let's reapply our boost. Good. Very good. That was optimal. Turn 25 is cold. Yeah, like the trial and error in the entire 6th stratum is absurd. Let's not. Ah, shit! I used immunize turn early. Well, that's an oopsie. It's not the end of the world. I'll just need to remember that. Because we no longer have boost power. It resists all ailments. And binds. Okay. Turn 27. I don't know what that was. Yeah! Oh, we did it. You've discovered a new monster, Primeval. And a new item, Demon Core. No fanfare, just... You did it. How does this work? Advance? No. Can I? Is this just a single note? How does I get rid? How can I? Okay, there's a trash delete note. Yes. You can go away for now. Whew, my hands are shaking. All right. Let us quickly map out this space. Are there encounters here? I don't think there are. Okay. Oh man. Whew. All right. Let's go sell this to our local blacksmith lady. The Labyrinth's core, which erected the Claret Hollows to protect itself. Yeah, it's immune to instant death, but has a partial resistance to stun. And yeah, that's 90,000 HP. And these guys each had 35,000. All the big bosses were quite tanky, but by comparison, the Dragoids only have 8,500. Got the Demon Core. Hey, I got... Hello, have Satan's heart. Get the Masamune? Does that... Please tell me that inflicts instant death. No, what? That's lame. Come on. That must have come from the yellow ore that I just sold. Like, Okay, let's get our party back to normal here. Got the... Put your booties back on. Boot. Circlet. Yeah. And let's replenish our stock of items. So we ended up using all those Excellas. Want to get... Gonna get at least one more Theriaca A. How's our stock of Nectars and Amritas? Let's get 3 Amritas. And I think we're good with that. Nap time. Hey, I literally beat the labyrinth. Can I tell anyone? No? Oh yeah, Shalaik is nuking the town. So I'm not gonna save after doing this because I need to do some grinding, but there are still 2 achievements we need here. So as I mentioned before, we had to let Specs rest because I had not given him the skills for elemental shielding, which is critical. And then there's also an option for retiring. So resting, just to recap, reduces you by 5 levels and it lets you respec all your skill points. You can put them wherever you want. It's actually not a bad, like early on, that sounds really punishing, but late game, it's like, oh, whatever, sure, I'll take the punishment. I was a little concerned due to like how much time I was taking on stream, but you know. Retiring is a little different. You unlock this option once an adventurer reaches level 30, I believe, and every 10 levels they get, you can retire them. They will be deleted and replaced with a new adventurer that they have mentored, basically, is the concept here. You're free to recreate them. There's no reason not to. But basically every 10 levels that they get above 30, when they come back, they will be granted an additional amount of skill points, just passively for free. I'm not going to give you the exact numbers, but generally it's about 2 points for every 10 levels. I think technically retiring them at 30 gives you 1 extra skill point, but your max level is 70, and you can get up to 72 skill points by the end of the game. If you retire a level 70 adventurer and then get them to level 70 again, they will have 78. So you've gained 6 skill points just for doing that. For quote-unquote lore reasons, there are 3 specific adventurers that I want to retire because we are going to be retooling their role in the Etrian Odyssey 2 playthrough. And potentially mixing up how the party is composed. So as a bit of a sneak preview for next time, we're gonna talk about that, and we're also gonna rest some of our dudes. Again, I'm not gonna save, because I did want to max these characters out before retiring them. But first, we're gonna organize. You know what, Indigo had a big day. We're gonna give Indigo a rest. Here you go, buddy. Indigo has rested. Oh, we can rest him again, apparently. I wonder if that counts, because I did rest Specs, save, reload, and rest him again, and it did not count. So I'm curious, because if we look at this, ooh, it tracked. Ooh. So if we rest Indigo again, a big nap for him. Oh, okay. Well, that works apparently. So it acknowledges the same rest, but you can rest a character multiple times to achieve that. That's fun. So I am going to be retiring from my role as a medic. I will be getting replaced by Kana in the next playthrough. I'm still going to be in the party, but instead of a medic, I'm going to be a gunner, because there's a portrait that is very reminiscent of Kino from Kino's journey, but with a masculine design. So we are retiring me. After Ty's retired, an apprentice stepped in. The new recruit was named Thighs. It's the Simpsons meme with Barney getting thrown out of Moe's bar, and then he's just standing behind him. Ties was thrown out of the party and replaced by Ties. We will also be retiring Kirsten, because we will not need a survivalist in our primary party in the next game. I'm sure they'll be great still, but we're gonna have a gunner for that role. But Kirsten's still gonna be in the party, because I feel like she has to be. She's the only other person who actually plays these fucking games that I know. So she will be taking on the role of a protector in the next game, because she likes the blonde female protector lady. So we're gonna be retiring Kirsten. Bam. And then last but not least, our furless leader. Oh my god, I just flashed back to fucking Bubsy with that joke. I have regrets. We are retiring Spectacle Bear. And the new recruit was named... Ooh, achievements. I mean, he's gonna be back, but not as one of these classes. Let's just... I don't know. Oh, we completed the game. Bit bat boom. Gustavo and Ice Thrasher will return in Etrian Odyssey 2. Except Gustavo won't be in the party. He will be getting replaced by Fanuna, our lovely Ronin. Because as I mentioned before, Ronins are fixed in Etrian Odyssey 2. They no longer need to waste a turn getting a stance. The stance is no longer a buff that can get erased by other buffs applied to them, causing them to be unable to perform their moves. It is just a mastery skill, so I figure, sure, they might not be as great as a straightforward damage dealer Lance Connect, but they should be able to fill that role all the same. Our Troubadour got some time. I feel like Hexer and Dark Hunter are the only classes that really didn't get a fair shake in my playthrough. I'd like to try and rectify that in the next one. Problem is, the Hexer and Dark Hunter have synergy with the War Magus, which I don't really plan on using. I do already know who our War Magus is going to be. And there's another person that I'm trying to shoehorn in to one of the roles, but I haven't really decided how I'm going to do that. That might wait until Etrian Odyssey 3. So we'll cross that bridge when we come to it. And if the Ronin idea ends up being very poor, we will easily swap Nuna out for most likely a Dark Hunter. Whether we end up going with the sword or the whip, I don't know. I like to go with the sword so Cthulhu can get some time to shine. But let's be honest, I think a lot of people want to see the whip action, so I don't know. We'll think about it. Hexer would be nice, but again, we're going to have a medic, we're going to have a gunner. We probably want an alchemist still for the elemental damage, if we're being completely honest. Ronin's going to bring some of that to the table, but like we very much need our protector still, so not a lot of options unless we want to go completely without elemental damage, which, you know, might work with a whole bunch of debuffs, but the problem is you'll run against bosses that, you know, much like how we fought some that were completely resistant to elemental or physical, you know, some that can be completely resistant to debuffs and binding. So I don't know. I'd rather just deal direct damage than have to worry about potentially not being able to do anything. So I'll have to look and see. Like at least the Dark Hunters still have attacks. The Hexers I don't think deal direct damage, so I'll have to think. I'll have to have a big think. Something else I noticed but didn't talk about, there is actually a BGM viewer that appears in here. I did not notice this when I first opened up the game, so I think this unlocks after you beat the game for the very first time. That is very true. And as we've learned, Troubadours are actually pretty good because the game doesn't make this very clear, but they have unlimited buff duration. We ended up having to use one versus the super bosses earlier this stream. That said, I'm not the biggest fan of their gameplay. I'm glad we got to give them a shake. And again, I'd like to give the Dark Hunter, Hexer, and War Magus a proper showing at some point. But at the end of the day, I need to focus on playing the classes that I enjoy, and maybe I'm a basic bitch when it comes to RPGs, but I like my swords and sorcery, my elven archers. Ain't nothing wrong with a classic. That's my stance, and I'm sticking to it. Let's just make sure our save isn't messed up in anywhere. I think we're good. All right. So that brings Etrian Odyssey to a close, and that is another game completed on the channel. I think this is our third, because we finished Toe Jam and Earl with Kana. We finished. Oh, hello. It's me. Woo! We finished Hi-Fi Rush earlier this year. Best game. My favorite game. Game of the year 2023. And now we've triumphed over the first Etrian Odyssey. So I think we'll probably get Etrian Odyssey 2 going next weekend. Assuming I don't set up plans otherwise. I'm gonna switch this over to just shutting for a moment, because I'm trying to decide if I want to keep going or not. So it's actually going to be my first time giving Etrian Odyssey 2 a fair shake. I don't think I bought it at launch, and I eventually had to get a reprint, which thankfully still came with the pre-order CD, if I remember correctly, from Video Games Plus. It's a Canadian retailer that ends up getting a lot of Atlas reprints for some reason. But I never really put a lot of time into it, if any. Honestly, it's mostly Etrian Odyssey 1, 3, and 4 for me, and a bit of Untold 1. Again, Untold 2 came out, wasn't a good place to play it, so I just never gave it the time of day. But we'll definitely be working our way through that next. No reason to not play through these in order, right? So, I mean, since we're going to be playing Lies of P, the demo, mostly for my own enjoyment, and it's getting late anyway, so I don't feel like I would be giving Elden Ring a fair shake, because there's a few things I want to do there. I think we'll postpone the Elden Ring stream to tomorrow, or maybe next weekend. But I think we will take a quick look and see if we run into any problems with Lies of P right now. I mean, that's fair. I mean, that's the case for a lot of games. If we're being completely honest, like there are some titles that are often seen as like the best for a particular game. I'm very partial to Mega Man 2, for example. It's one of my favorite games from the era. There are a lot of people who grew up with and played Mega Man 3 as their first title, and that becomes their favorite. Even when they go back and play Mega Man 2, they're like, you know, no, this looks great. It's the fucking car meme where it's the guy, with his hands pointing to the gesturing to the like Ferrari or whatever. It's like, this shit's hot, but I like this, and they're pointing toward their like old beat up Ford or something. I'm sure there's nothing wrong with Etrian Odyssey 2. They obviously wanted to do like a lot of quality of life stuff, probably fix a lot of the bugs that were in the first game, because oh boy, as we discovered, there are a lot. And then just add a few extra things. I really like how the Origins collection is taking that opportunity to redo the art using the Untold portraits. Sure, we're not getting Etrian Odyssey Untold 1 and 2 until they eventually decide to sell it to us for a premium later, because it's Atlas. We know they're going to do this. But I certainly appreciate that we're getting a little bit of that for the sake of variety. Because again, playing through the same game visually back to back would not be a good look. But since I have like zero, because I at least had like vague memories up to Stratum 3 of this game, we're gonna be going in very much not aware of what good strategies are for that one, and we're just gonna wing it. And it's gonna be hard at first, but I'm sure once we get halfway through the game and we're steamrolling through the basic mobs, we can farm enough experience so that it becomes trivial again, just like we found with this one. And then we'll steamroll through until we get to the 6th stratum again, and then we will cry. We will cry for hours on and off stream, and it's going to be a sad state of affairs. What do you mean bottom to the top? Like you're climbing a tree as opposed to delving into a dungeon? Or do you mean the difficulty curve is different? That said, I am going to get Lies of P going. I'm also going to stop my recording